Hello, people. Welcome back to the OCM Botcast. I am your host, Chad Marco. I hope you guys are doing awesome because I know I am. And yeah, as you can see, this episode 14 of the OCM Botcast is called Oreo Man Part.2. So we're just gonna figure out. We're just gonna finish up my analysis on Oreo Man. Look at a couple more of his videos and talk more about him a little bit, as well as do the usual thing, news, comments, OC, and whatnot. But it's been a while since we kind of chopped it up, so we got to talk a little bit. I didn't have a lot of activity in October, and that was because I was just, I was really just going in as far as like just eating junk food. I mean, I really committed myself to just, I think like past October 15th, I was like, I'm just about to just indulge in like my neat debauchery. I'm talking like junk food and horror movies, jacking off, video games, and then, I was playing a lot of horror games too for my gaming channel. So I was doing that as well. So I was just kind of a little, I'm always fucking lazy and procrastinating, but October I really turned it up because something about October, I just love just relaxing and watching a lot of, horror movies and whatnot, eating candy and shit, just really, just going in, man, just really indulging in the fruits of the neat life. But you know what's funny though? Another thing, for the stupidest thing I did for Halloween, I decided to watch you guys know I like Resident Evil games, and they have the Resident Evil movies. They have like 6 of those fucking movies. I decided to watch all the Resident Evil movies for Halloween. I mean, I didn't watch them all on the same day. Like my Halloween is like a whole week. So I was watching it throughout the week. I guess what you would call the week leading up to Halloween, and other horror movies as well. And I'm kind of embarrassed to say I like those movies. Like I like every single one of those movies, certainly some more than others, but that's actually a very entertaining little those are, well, I can say very, but they're entertaining movies. They're fun, entertaining movies, and it kind of surprised me because I always avoided the later movies because I saw like 1, 2, and 3, but I avoided 4, 5, and 6 because they just look so fucking crazy and ridiculous. But I actually enjoyed those as well, which kind of surprised me. And I'm kind of embarrassed because critically, those movies get like destroyed by critics every time they come out, pretty much. But even though they do very well in terms of box office, but man, I'm kind of embarrassed. But I like those movies. The only thing I don't like about the Resident Evil movies is I don't like all right. The 2 things I don't like about the Resident Evil movies, one, does what do you call it, CGI, the special effects of the first, honestly, like 5 movies, really not that great. Some of it hasn't aged well. I don't think they really got it right into the 6th and final movie. But that's just more of a minor complaint. But really, the worst thing about that series is that they do not do the protagonists from Resident Evil to the games, because they try to fit them in there alongside Alice. She's a fucking Mary Sue. They do not do those characters justice at all. The best was probably Jill in the second movie, but other than that, they do not do those characters any justice, man. It's really, they did an awful job portraying the protagonist from the game, and that was because they had to make fucking Alice the fucking Mary Sue. She got to save the day. So and the most ridiculous scene that I saw was, I think it's the 5th movie, and Leon is in the fucking movie, right? And so they're all battling zombies and monsters and whatnot. And this little girl gets kidnapped by a monster. And then Alice wants to go save her. And Leon is like, no, we can't save her. It's too late. And Alice is like, no, we can. I'm going back. Like, and I'm like, what the fuck? That is not Leon. Like, did you guys play the fucking game? In Resident Evil 4, there were several moments in the game where he was escorting Ashley, who's technically like a little girl, and she gets kidnapped, and he just say fuck it, she's gone. He says, Ashley, I'm coming for you. That shit pissed me off so much. Like, but they had to make him that weak. They had to make him this fucking beta male to make Alice this fucking alpha perfect goddess woman. God, I've been wanting to get that off my chest ever since I saw that. that's all I wanted to say. That shit pissed me off so much because I just beat Resident Evil 4 and I got to re-experience all the awesomeness and ridiculousness of Leon in that game. And seeing that it really triggered me because I was like, yo, like he was in this exact scenario in the game. He did not give up on Ashley. Every time she got kidnapped, like what? 3 fucking times. The first time she got caught first of all, she got kidnapped from the fucking White House. He travels across the fucking globe to rescue this girl in some fucking isolated village in God knows where. He finally finds her. She gets kidnapped again because she falls into the trap. He doesn't give up. He pursues. He gets her. She gets kidnapped again by a fucking giant bug monster, and he doesn't give up. He pursues her, gets her again. She gets kidnapped again by Sadler. He doesn't give up. He pursues her. What the fuck? What? That's ridiculous. No, it's too late. Oh my God. But that was how I spent my Halloween, watching the fucking Resident Evil movies and eating junk food. But the interesting thing about it though is that, I mean, I really let myself go. I gained about 5 pounds. But that whole time I was indulging, it was just like, I couldn't wait for November 1st, to be honest, because I was like, dude, like once Halloween is over, I'm getting right back on the wagon. Like I'm cutting out this junk food shit. I'm getting back focused, working out and shit. And like, I don't know. I think it's good to overindulge sometimes because I think it reminds me of how much better I feel when I don't live like that. You know, we're 15 days into November and I've been eating better, eating less. I've been working out more consistently, more focused on my music and projects and whatnot. And I'm feeling loads better already. Again, I allowed myself to overindulge. Like that's just what I do late October. It's like a tradition for me. And then November I flip it, no nut November and all that. Going strong, by the way. We're halfway through it. Keep going, guys. Oh man. But yeah, I'm just enjoying November because I've been taking good care of myself and whatnot. And yeah, I'm feeling good, feeling happy, shit's all right. I just dropped two new tracks, FAAFO and Not a Simpson. I'm really digging that track. So I've been back in the flow of like making tracks more regularly. I'm writing and making a new track right now. It should be out like within the next week. So look forward to that. So just trying to stay focused and get back in the flow of like, just fighting the fucking procrastination demon that haunts me every day of the week. So yeah. And other than that, what else? Oh yeah, before I move on, hey guys, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. I've been watching a lot of like YouTube videos and I noticed like all the good content creators, they always tell the audience to hit the like button and subscribe right at the beginning of the video. And me, I'm a nice guy, so when they say it, I'm like, oh, well, why not? And I click it. So I'm like, you know what? I ought to do that. So I think from now on, depending on the kind of video it is, certainly I can't do that for like beat videos and whatnot. But, whenever I do an OCM Botcast or something like that, I might as well just go ahead and let you guys know. Hit that motherfucking like button and subscribe if you haven't, bitch. And but it's so effective though, because I noticed like for example, Lord Knight, he's a Dragon Ball Fighters player. Yeah, because I'm trying to get better at Dragon Ball Fighters. I've been playing that again lately. He always says that at the beginning of his videos, and it's like, you know what? I should hit the like button because I like this guy. Because I think people do want to help the channel. It's just that you forget something. Like, you don't think about it sometimes, and when they remind you, it's like, okay, why not? And so I'm gonna add that into my repertoire of YouTube content creator bullshit. So yeah, here we go. I'm on my like, subscribe, guys, cornball shit now. All right, and other than that, also check out the gaming channel. For those who don't know, I got a gaming channel. I've done playthroughs of mostly horror games, but a couple different games. So if that's something that you're into, I know a lot of guys, they miss the sound of my voice. And that's just a great, like, if you just gotta have some Chad Marco, any kind of Chad Marco, then you should check out the gaming channel, because it's so much easier to play games and upload it than to make music and be creative, because I'm gonna play games anyway. So now I just record it when I do it, depending on the game. So I just upload it. So if you want just some extra Chad Marco, just always, you can go to the gaming channel and check out any of my various playthroughs and whatnot. And yeah, I think that's about it as far as like updating you guys. Let me get a sip of this fucking chocolate milk. My mom always buys this good ass chocolate milk. Oh yeah, also, you guys know I was doing the night walk vlog. The reason why I haven't done that lately is because my fucking phone, the battery stopped working out of nowhere. I don't think there's anything serious wrong with it. I think it's just a battery issue. I'm pretty sure that it's probably not too expensive to fix, but honestly, I'm thinking about just getting a whole nother phone, man. I don't know, but we'll see. But that's why I haven't done that lately, because of the fucking battery one. There's always fucking some shit going on. God damn. All right, I think that's it though. I think that's it for like updates and whatnot. So let's move on to the next segment. So of course now we have, hold on, let me make sure this is recording. You know me, I'm kind of fucking sloppy. Okay, so let's get to the news. Okay, so this week in dead rapper news, it's so unfortunate, dude. Like, rappers that are just dropping like fucking flies, man. I swear, it's like one of the most dangerous occupations you could possibly fucking have. And just this week, 2 rap artists passed away. They were murdered. One was MO3 and the other was King Von. We're gonna talk about King Von first. So King Von, I'm sure you guys might have heard of this, or maybe you didn't, but he was murdered, I believe it had to be like a week ago now, or a couple days ago. He was 26 years old. He's a Chicago rapper who's affiliated with Lil Durk and his camp, and of course, you know how those Chicago rappers typically go down. Well, it used to be Chicago rappers used to be fucking shit like Chance the Rapper, Kanye, Twista. Now, if you hear about a Chicago rapper, they're probably on some super duper savage shit. Some like thoroughbred street niggas. You know how that go. And from what I've researched, that's exactly what he is. I mean, got a crazy rap sheet. He beat, I think, maybe more than one attempted murder cases and whatnot. He spent a couple years in prison. He's gang affiliated and whatnot. So you know how that go. A lot of guys in the rap industry, they tend to be gang affiliated anyway. But yeah, he was into that lifestyle. So let's get to the whole story of his. So from what I researched, what happened was, so King Von, he's from Chicago, but like many Chicago rappers, he left Chicago because just once you blow up, staying in Chicago is like a death sentence. They're gonna hunt you down, they're gonna get you. So most Chicago rappers, they tend to leave Chicago if they get the money and the mobility to do so. And that's exactly what he did. He went from, I don't know if he permanently left there, but he was not in Chicago at the time of the shooting. He was in Atlanta, Georgia, which has a great hip hop scene, so it makes sense why you would want to go there. And apparently he was waiting outside of a hookah bar, inside of a vehicle. And while he was waiting, one of his homies had approached him and said, "Hey, Quando Rondo," which is another rap artist. I think he's a Georgia native. But yeah, he's another rap artist. He said, "Hey, yo, Quando Rondo is here." And then apparently King Von just got up immediately, motherfucking hopped out the car, ran straight up to Quando Rondo and just started throwing hands at him. Started, trying to fight him, but straight, he started beating his ass apparently. And he got the whole thing on tape. He ran up and just straight up started throwing hands on Quando Rondo. Now apparently obviously him and Quando Rondo had beef. I don't know exactly what over. I don't know if it was just shit that was said. I heard it might have been over like some female artist or something like that. I don't exactly know what the issue was, but there was definitely tension between the two. And King Von, once he was in the vicinity of Quando Rondo, he wasted no time. He went straight up to him, started throwing hands. But one of Quando Rondo's boys, he immediately pulled out a gun and shot King Von. Now, obviously, King Von wasn't alone. He had his whole gang with him, right? So King Von is shot, and the guy that shot him, who was with Quando Rondo, he gets shot. I don't know if one of King Von's boys shot him, or if it was I think it was either security there or undercover police. But they got into the gunfight right after Von got shot. So I don't know if they shot Quando Rondo's boy, or I don't know if it was one of Von's guys that shot him. But two other people died, and they were in King Von's camp. Because obviously they pulled out their guns when, their leader, their homie, the guy, the bread maker, the guy you supposed to protect, obviously they gonna try to protect him. So they pulled out their shit, and they got killed by the police or security, wherever the fuck they were. And it was just this whole mess of a situation, man. And so King Von was alive at the scene. They picked him up, put him in a car, and they drove him to a hospital, but he died during surgery. And there were two other guys who got killed alongside him. Of course, they know who shot him. He's arrested. He's charged with murder. Again, who knows if he's gonna beat the case or not, because it's kind of a tricky situation, because obviously he's gonna plead like self-defense. He's gonna plead, oh, he attacked us and so I shot his ass. But when it comes to fist fights, pulling out a gun and defending yourself with a gun isn't always acceptable when people talk about self-defense. Like, I know a guy, well, I don't know him personally, but I went to school with him. Man, it's crazy because it's the exact same situation now that I think about it. But I know a guy I went to school with. One of his homeboys was in a fight. And then he came up and they were losing. So he put his gun out and shot the dude. Now he's serving life in prison. So, and that's very similar to this situation. Again, but I don't know if that guy attacked him first or if it just escalated more naturally, because Von was definitely in the wrong. I don't see how you can justify what he did, getting out of a car and just straight up throwing hands at somebody, over shit that was said online. But again, who knows what really went on between. It could be much, much deeper than what even we understand. But obviously, like, just the way he handled it, man. He put himself and everybody else just in so much danger. To just run up, I guess he thought it was just gonna be hands, and it ended up being guns. And man, looking at it from the perspective of Quando Rondo's boy, right? Because you got to think about it. Chicago rappers have a reputation for violence, and not just, they're not known for fighting. They're known for shooting and killing motherfuckers. So you got to think, man, you're Quando Rondo's boy. You with him. I don't know how deep they were, but I see in the video, you see King Von running up to Quando Rondo and got all his boys behind him. So you a street dude too, and you know how those Chicago boys roll. Like, again, you don't think, when you think Chicago, you don't think hands. It's not fucking Streets of Rage out there, motherfucker. It's goddamn Call of Duty, Black Ops 2 with all the DLC, zombie mode, all that shit, bro. Chicago is fucking crazy, and those rappers have a certain reputation, so I can kind of understand his thought process, because when you see it, all that shit happens so fast, and it's like you got fucking 15 Chicago motherfuckers coming your way, and they got they general, they fucking chief leading the way, and he's fucking knocking out your chief. God damn, I mean, just talk about having to make split-second decisions. You know, I mean, even if he decided to just throw hands to protect, you know, Quando, maybe if he didn't shoot, he would have got shot trying to protect. Again, so it's such a crazy, chaotic situation. But I think that, you know, it's unfortunate that Von lost his life, but I feel like you have to hold him accountable for what he did. Everybody needs to acknowledge the foolishness of his actions. I know, again, life is precious. It's unfortunate he got killed, man. But you have to acknowledge this, because this is not the first time we've seen this, right? Because if you think about it, Tupac, he died the exact same way, just about. Think about how Tupac died. Now, it's a little different, but it's very similar at the same time. What happened with Tupac? He was in Vegas. I think they were at a casino or something. It was after a Mike Tyson fight. One of his boys and his crew came up to him and said, "Hey, that guy that robbed some death row artists of their chains, he's here." Tupac went right into action, ran straight up to the guy, and just started throwing hands. And they all, again, it's on camera. It's on camera. They jumped this dude. They stumped him out. They left. They went out. Later on that night, that same dude came back. He caught Tupac riding around the car with Suge Knight, and he shot him up. Tupac died. He didn't live to see the next day. Just straight. Well, actually, because he was in critical condition for like a couple days before he actually passed away. But still, he lost his life. And it's almost eerie how similar these situations are. You have a situation where there's obviously beef and tension between these two groups, and one of them just 100 miles per hour go straight forward, throwing hands. Later on, they get shot. The main difference is that with Tupac, the same guy he tried to fight, the same guy he fought, was the guy who killed him, and he wasn't a rapper. He was just a street dude, from what I understand. So pretty much Tupac just ran up on the wrong guy. And in King Von's case, the guy he attacked, street dude, but also a rapper, and he got killed right there instead of later on that night. And it wasn't the guy who he attacked who killed him. It was the guy who was with him. But still, situation so fucking eerily similar, bruh. So fucking similar. Oh man, and dude, it's like it's no way it was worth it. It's no way it was worth it. What else? Like, again, I don't know what went on between them. I don't know. Again, maybe because look, sometimes shit be so real, you need to knock a nigga out. So I don't know if but just from what I'm hearing, about what kind of escalated the beef and whatnot, it definitely ain't nothing worth dying over from what I'm hearing about it. I mean, god damn. And you just, it's no way. Like, I believe wholeheartedly that situation could have went a totally different way. Just imagine this. What if King Von would have got out the car, walked up to Quando Rondo's like, yo, man, like, all that bullshit online, bro. Fuck all that shit, bro. Let's squash this shit, bro. Like, let's just say, like, let's fuck that shit, bro. Like, fuck all that bullshit, bro. Like, we getting money. We out here getting money, bro. Like, man, fuck all that bullshit, bro. Like, this shit dead, bro. Like, let's down, bro. Squash all that bullshit, bro. Let's do it. Like, dude, why couldn't it have gone like that? I believe wholeheartedly if he went up to Quando with that approach, bro. If he just said, you know what, man, all that bullshit online, fuck all that, bro. Let's squat this shit right now, dog. We getting money, bro. We winning. We ain't got no reason to be hating. Fuck all that shit, bro. It's over with, dog. Let's go in this fucking hookah bar. Turn up, bro. Like, get some bitches, smoke some weed, do all that shit, party, turn up, bro. It's all cool. We're gonna do a collab. If he would have approached him that way, bro, I can almost guarantee he wouldn't die that night. Nobody would die that night. It would just been young, rich niggas balling out, having fun. Sometimes all it take is one guy to just squash shit, bro. Just let it be water under the bridge, bro. Sometimes you just gotta let shit go. Sometimes you just gotta squash shit, bro. Like that's why, man. I'm glad I don't have any type of enemies or beef like that, because I really just stay the fuck out the way. But if I ever find out somebody got a problem with me or whatever, somebody got issue with me, the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm not getting on Twitter talking shit. I'm not none of that. I'm gonna go straight to them. Maybe not like pull up to their hood, but if I can get in contact with them on social media, like a DM, whatever, like I'm just like, yo, what's up? Like, what's the issue? Like, why do you have an issue with me? Why, like, this obviously, like, this shit is not important. Like, whatever it is, bro, let's squat this shit right now, bro. I ain't even on that bullshit. Fuck all that. Like, it ain't even worth it. Immediately, if I ever in a situation like that, like, squash it, go straight to the man. What's the issue? How can we squash this? Cause it ain't worth it. Fuck, let's squash this. Let's fuck it. Let's get this shit out the way. Cause when you doing that back, it like you know what it was. Like they were doing that back and forth on social media shit, and then they ended up running into each other, and they was still in that mode, that social media Twitter beat. They was still in that energy, and those energies collided, and 3 men lost their lives because of it, and it's so unfortunate. But again, man, it's like I think. And look, it don't matter if you're a rapper or you're a normal street dude, you work at goddamn Lowe's, I don't give a fuck. The lesson to be learned here, bro, I think is just that if you can squash a beef, squash it. It ain't, most of the time, bro, it ain't worth it, dog. I'm telling you, this shit right here just is not worth it. I mean, even in Tupac case, like think like what if he didn't just run up on that dude and start punching him? What if he would have just walked up on him and was like, yo, we heard you got it. You robbed some of our guys, bro. That shit ain't cool, bro. Like we gotta work this out. Like you gotta look, you gotta pay yo, you gotta check. Like again, who knows what would have happened if he approached it a different way? Who fucking knows? Because that's kind of different. Like that, from what I know, he straight up robbed. He straight up robbed some of death row guys. So that's more serious. But even then, though, I think you can approach even a serious situation like that. If you approach it a certain way, I think you can settle it, while maintaining your macho, your masculinity. Like you can handle it without resorting to immediate violence. You could probably convince him like, hey yo, hey man, that was fucked up, man. Nah, but look, they way more gangster than I am, so it would be more force behind them confront. But To just straight up run up on somebody and start decking them in the face, bro, you asking for it. You asking for it, bro. Like you took it from 1 to 100. Like you just, cause motherfuckers not fighting no more. Niggas is shooting. But again, man, the lesson to be learned here, bro, if you got like, don't escalate beefs. Try to squash it if you can. You know, and that's why, really, man, it don't pay to be a street dude. It don't pay to be a street dude, because it's like, if it's like if somebody rob you, now you got beef and you gotta handle it. And when you handle it, you escalating that. You escalate now. That shit can turn to a war. But if you a civilian, you get robbed, you go to police and they let them motherfuckers handle it. Let them have that beef. That's the difference between being a civilian and a street dude. Like a street dude, like you die over any little indiscretion could be the end of your life. Whereas as a civilian, somebody come at you wrong, you can just get the police on the shit. They handle the bullshit for you. Like that's what the police is for. Like collecting beefs and dealing with it in the most fucking godlike way. Ah, man. But like I said, man, it's unfortunate. But again, the lesson, man, do not escalate beef. The priority should always be to de-escalate it. And before I move off this topic, I just want to just on that same note, because I was reading a book about Bruce Lee's philosophy, and he talked about winning without fighting. And I think it was like a scene from one of his movies or whatever. And like, I think they were on a boat and the guy wanted to fight him. And he was like, well, we can't fight on this boat, so let's go to this island, right? Like let's go to the island, right? Let's go to this nearby island, and then we'll fight. And so they go to the island, but then Bruce Lee get back on the boat and leave the motherfucker on the island. But it's again, winning without fighting. You want to avoid conflict. That don't mean you a bitch. It's just that conflict is not always the way to go. So you want to try to de-escalate things and make peace when you can. I know sometimes it's not that easy because sometimes, again, shit can be real. Like, oh, that's the nigga that killed my friend, my best friend. That's, it's like shit be that real sometimes. You feel me? So, but just depending on the situation, bro, like just think things through, bro. Like really think about shit before you try to escalate shit. Always think in a de-escalate, make peace sort of way, because a lot of the reasons these rappers are dying is not worth it. But moving to the next rapper that died, this rapper was MO3, 28 years old. He was a Texas rapper, I think Houston, Texas, and he was affiliated with Bootsy. Also, like King Von, as far as I know, he's also a street dude. He's a guy that, again, I don't know. I ain't got his fucking rap sheet in front of me or nothing, but from everything I researched, again, another guy who's heavy in the streets. And when you're a street guy, it's like beef come with it. You feel me? Like it's rarely when you see somebody who's in the streets, who's in a gang, who don't got beef, because y'all like as a gang, you got so many people in your organization doing fucked up shit. I mean, let's be real. Like, gangs ain't about picking up trash off the ground and donating to charity and shit. It's selling drugs, it's hitting licks, it's robbing motherfuckers and doing all that shit. You accumulate beefs and shit. So anyway, the story here was that MO3, he was riding on the highway and this car approached his car. I think it got in front of him so that he couldn't, just it got in front of him and it started just dumping at his car. So I guess he felt trapped, so he got out the car and he started running, but they kept shooting and he got shot up. I think he got hit a couple times. I don't know exactly where, but he got hit up. And then there was that. He pretty much, I think he died right there in the scene. Somebody was there trying to revive him and shit, but it was already too late. So he was on the like I said, he was on the highway, he was just driving. Motherfuckers pulled up, brow, he ran, brow, they got him. Pretty much that simple. But what's interesting about this story though, now I don't with this one, with the whole Von case, you got that whole shit on camera. But with his case, it's a little different because the events leading up to his murder is kind of speculation right now, but I'm hearing it from multiple sources. But still, I can only say that it's what I've heard other people say is what led up to it. And it's very interesting and worthwhile to talk about if it's true. But apparently what happened was people believe that he got set up by a female. What they think happened was that MO3 had, of course, you a rapper, you a street dude, you got bitches on bitches on bitches. So it was a female that he was linking up with the night. Well, I think it was the night before he got killed. It was a female that he was linking up with. Now this female, she happened to live in op territory. Like she lived in enemy territory pretty much. But you know how guys are, shit, pussy. I'm trying to get some pussy. Fuck that shit. I'm going over there, man. She bad as fuck. So I'm gonna go ahead over there. So apparently, he went over there. Pretty sure he probably had some protection. He was alone, but you gotta wait. He probably had a gun on, probably had a strap on and shit. Seriously doubt he would have went in fucking enemy territory without it. But yeah, the story is that they think he linked up with the girl, had a nightcap, do what you do, stayed the night, and then next morning, because I think he died around 11 a.m. I think it was around 11, 12 a.m. So it was just before noon. So it was still pretty much morning time. So he left that morning and I guess he was going back to his neighborhood or his house or whatever. And that's when they got him. But the reason why people saying that he got set up, because it doesn't make sense for him to be in that part of time in that part of town in enemy territory at that time. So that's why they feel like what happened was the girl he was messing with, and they already kind of narrowing it down to like certain females and shit, and like, oh, she got a baby mama by this dude or whatnot. Like, I mean, she got a baby by this guy who's an enemy of him. They kind of like more and more, they kind of narrowing down like who it could have been or whatever, if they haven't found it already. But what they think happened was that he was probably fucking with her for a while now, and enough time to where he trusted her and was comfortable enough to drive over there by himself and just sleep over there and then bounce, at least that comfortable. But they think that while he was over there, or even probably leading up to going over there, they were already setting up the plot to kill him. So, and again, this is like standard hood shit right here. Using bitches to set niggas up. This ain't nothing new. That's the oldest trick in the book. That's why when I found out about this, I'm like, yo, that's probably what happened. Like, that shit made perfect sense. But yeah, because like this is pretty much all you got to do. You get a guy to come over, like you the bitch, you call the guy up, he come over, he beat, and either if you ain't already got niggas in their closet ready to come out and just boo on his ass, then they'll get him when he come out the house, or in this case, after he left and was on the fucking highway. There you go. And you gotta think about why this is such a good setup, because okay, he come over. First of all, she know, okay, he alone. He's in such and such car. He do got a gun. It's this kind of gun. He got this much ammo. And it's nothing. It's nothing for her to relay all this information to who's ever setting him up, to who, whether she's gang affiliated, whether it's just some niggas she fucking with and she just that ride or die with them, that she willing to do this. It's nothing to set this up. All the way, he could have been asleep and she texting them niggas like, yeah, he here now. He got this on. He got a gun. Yeah, he got a gun, but he by himself. She could have been in the kitchen cooking or something. It is so easy to set this shit up. It's ridiculously easy. And thinking back to it, because again, this shit happens a lot. And thinking back, I'm sure you guys remember TK-47, the robbery that he did, where a guy ended up getting killed, and that's what he got convicted for, got 55 years or whatnot. That whole situation, a female set that up. A female set that shit up. It was I think it was two females. They were I think the guy was like a low level drug dealer or whatever. He had females over. Excuse me. But he didn't know that those females were communicating with TK and his boys, and they were just giving them the whole setup, and they left the door unlocked. They said, hey, it's a go. I'm sure they would tell them other stuff like, hey, they ain't got no guns, or again, I don't know if they had guns, but I'm just saying, like, that's the type of information that a girl who's working on the inside can give you. Like, oh yeah, they ain't got no guns, or the gun, or like the guns over there. Like, you just gotta come in and do whatever the fuck. Just give them all the information that they need to make sure that it's a go. And that's what happened in the robbery that TK committed with those other guys. It just, unfortunately, they ended up killing the motherfucker while they did it. But again, this shit is just typical hood shit, bro. Using females to set niggas up, and it's the perfect trap, because again, you know, niggas love bitches, niggas love getting pussy. Like that's one of man's greatest weaknesses. Pussy is one of man's greatest fucking weaknesses, dude. And that's what it's like bait. Pussy to a man is like a worm on a hook to a fish, and that's what they use to set dudes up. It's so easy, bro. And again, like, I think too often we underestimate women. We underestimate the evilness of women. We look at crime statistics and shit. Yeah, men lead in violent crime and all this and that, but you gotta understand the evil of women manifests itself in a different way than men. We are strong. We got muscles. We're powerful. Like, our evil manifests itself in terms of like violence, because that's what we're good at. Women don't have that. Their evil manifests itself in the way of manipulation and deceit. And so that's why you got to be careful. You can't be fooled by a pretty face. And again, this is typical hood shit, bro. Just use a bitch. You know, oh yeah, I fuck with you, I like you. Yeah, just come over, I'm gonna suck you in, all that shit. And then they come, it's over. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. You done led this guy away from all his boys, his neighborhood, his protection. You know, he wide open for a girl right now, and then boom, like, it's so many guys done got set up that way, bro. And the lesson here is, be careful. We already know this, but be careful with these hoes. Be careful with these fucking women, bro. Because, and look, it don't matter if you a street dude. It don't matter if you a rapper. That ain't it. That's not it, bro. I'm telling you that it can happen to anybody. It can happen to anybody. I'm telling you, just think about it. Let's say you got a chick, right? Let's say you got a chick. She bad. She got a baby, but she bad. Her baby daddy, like, hard thug, gang banging ass nigga, don't give a fuck. You know, savage ass motherfucker, right? Okay. They not really together, but you know, they cool, right? So, all right. Now, you a normal guy. You got a job, car, all that shit, but you making like good money, like $100K a year or something like that, right? and you start fucking with her. She got a baby, but it's whatever. You know, a lot of guys, they fuck with single moms when that ain't a big deal, right? And it's like, she know, you making 100K a year, you got a crib, you got a car, all this shit. But she still fucking with that. She still fucking with, long dick thug nigga on the side. And, he realized what type of guy you are. And so him being the baby daddy, him having the mind control over her, and her true loyalty being to him, is like, let's set this motherfucker up. Yeah, I'm fucking with him, but yeah, let's set him up. I'll be over there, and then make sure everything is cool, and then or just we'll leave. I'll leave doors unlocked. Y'all come in, take all this shit. I'm telling you, it can happen to anybody, bro. That's why you got to be careful what type of female you dealing with. I'm telling you, this shit is not a game. And I think now this was only alleged, but I think even with Rich the Kid, there was a situation where he went to his girl house and then niggas broke in and he got robbed, and they were accusing her of like she set it up, like she set him up. Again, nothing ever got proven, but what I'm saying is, if she did, then again, that's typical shit. That's typical. That's all it takes, bro, for a girl to lure you out of your protection and to see, okay, he got this, he don't got that. All right, it's a go. Boom, you killed, you robbed, or something like that. You got to be careful of these females. I would say, especially if you a street, definitely street dudes, rappers, ballers, you got to worry about this more than anybody else. But anybody, bro, just you got to be careful, bro, because that's the oldest trick in the fucking book. So I had to talk about these, bro, because it's valuable lessons in both of these murders, bro. And with King Von, the lesson is, try to avoid conflict, make peace, de-escalate beef. And with MO3, watch how you move. Be careful of females. Don't let females lead you into dangerous territory. Make sure you always straight. If anything happens, make sure you always straight. Do not put yourself in a bad situation over pussy. And those are the two lessons of the day. Moving on. Let me get a sip of this chocolate milk. It's my shit. RIP to the guys. And here we go. So, gotta talk about this. Joe Biden defeats Donald Trump. Oh man. Wow. Where do I begin? So, I think, well, first, who did I think was gonna win? Certainly, I didn't know. I honestly, I had no idea who was gonna win. I didn't have confidence that Trump would win, but I didn't really have confidence that Biden would win either. Really, me personally, I had no idea who would win or who would lose. But I would say maybe I was leaning towards Trump because just of how people get comfortable. Because I think back to when George Bush got elected, and it's like people fucking hated him, and then he got reelected. And so I was thinking about that, and I was like, oh man, like it might be that type of situation again. But apparently it's not, and Joe Biden has won. And I was paying attention to, the counting of the votes. It's kind of crazy because the day of the election, counting the votes and determining who won, it was very crazy because they didn't figure it out that day because of like some with like mail-in votes and accusations of voter fraud and just I guess they just weren't able to count up all the votes in time and accurately assess who the victor was. So it took like an extra 2 or 3 days, right, before they figured out that Biden had won. And yeah, like when they finally got through voting and sorting through all the bullshit, they're like, oh shit, Biden won, right? And now, of course, Trump, he's not conceding at all. He's accusing, he's saying that there's been mass voter fraud and deception. He's gotten his lawyers involved. He's trying to repeal this or whatnot. But honestly, I think this is all just, I think it's over. I admire his persistence and determination, but I think at this point it's over. I think even if there was some sort of voter fraud or whatnot, I think who's ever really in charge, they would just say, oh, fuck that nigga. But I don't know, man. I'll never forget when Donald Trump was running against Hillary. I went to the store and this Mexican dude was talking to me and he was telling me how he voted 5 times against Donald Trump, of course. So certainly, I think voter fraud is a real thing, but if we're being honest, it's probably a real thing on both sides. I mean, let's be real. It's probably a real thing on both sides of the fence. But even then, it's probably, I doubt it's enough to sway the election. But I hope it's not. But regardless, I think the reality is that Donald Trump has lost. He's gonna fight to the end, but I think the writing is on the wall. Donald Trump is out of here, and I really don't care. I never gave a fuck about. I think the most I cared about who won the election was Obama. For obvious reasons. I'm African American. I fell into the whole black press. And even then, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like that's bullshit. I should have never thought that way. Because that's the wrong way to look. I'm just keep it real, bro. Ain't about black, white, male, female. I don't give a fuck. I want the best guy for the job to win. That should be the mentality. It shouldn't be because he's black. But just being honest, I was a lot younger then. Mentally, I wasn't evolved to where I am now. But just being honest, back then, that was probably the one time where I really cared about who won, because again, Obama, he's black. Even then, not even 100% black, biracial. If we want to be technical about it, we know one drop rule, so he was black president, motherfucker stuff. But I'm gonna just keep it real, like that. I cared about that. That had some importance to me as a black youth, and I was definitely rooting for Obama. But even with Trump and Hillary, right? I had no belief whatsoever that Trump was going to win. I did not think he was going to win at all. Like, it was like, I couldn't believe how far he got. It was crazy, but it was like, he's not going to win. And he won. And it was the most entertaining, awesome thing in the world. And people, people, I'm sure my black people are going to hate me for this, but I'm going to be real with you guys. I don't give a fuck who's the president. You got a problem with that? Okay, fine. I understand. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I only give a fuck as far as wanting the best guy for the job. But being honest, I'm not qualified to sit here and say this guy should be the president or this guy. I don't know. I don't know shit about running the government. I don't know shit about policy. And I don't know what it takes to run the country. I don't know who's the best man for the job. I don't know. I admit I'm ignorant to the facts, because I'm just really not into politics like that. I'm just not. I don't worry about getting my own fucked up life together. So I don't give a fuck. I just don't give a fuck. Right? I'm just putting that out there. I don't give a fuck. But as someone who doesn't give a fuck, what was so awesome about Donald Trump winning was that it caused such a big shitstorm. I mean, the way people reacted to him winning, I mean, dude, you want to talk about tears? You want to talk about salt? Bruh, like, the salt is still here. Like even now, even like to this day, Biden has won. You can still collect salt. Like, there's still salt left from Trump winning and his presidency. Like, there's still, like, that part, like, because you guys know, I always talk about this. Like, it's a part of me that I would not deny. It's a part of me that just loves chaos and craziness and spectacle. I'm just keeping it real. It's just a part of who I am. Like, there's a part of me that gets excited when crazy shit like Donald Trump winning happens, because it caused such a shitstorm. And it was so exciting and so entertaining to see this massive underdog overcome insurmountable odds and win the presidency, despite being the most politically incorrect asshole, the asshole candidate I think ever. God is kind of, I still don't know how the fuck he won. Oh man, but it was very entertaining because he was no one expected it, and he's not your carbon copy career politician. Again, this word is been so overused by this point, but he is the most politically incorrect president ever. Some of the shit he would say, goddamn, the damn China virus. Oh my God. Like, I saw people saying, like, I think my mom told me he called it the China virus, and I was like, man, nah, like, she playing. And then, like, I see like a little news clip, and he's saying it. I'm like, yo, this nigga crazy. He don't give a fuck. The shit was just so entertaining to me though, because I don't have a dog in this fight, and that's again, I'm just keeping it real. I don't know who should be president, who should not be president. I don't know and that's why I don't care. Maybe if I knew, I would care, but I don't. I'm worrying about me right now. I'm not worrying about that shit, because honestly speaking, bro, I don't think it fucking matter. I don't think it fucking matter whether it's Trump, whether it's, but honestly, bro, look, we had fucking we had the black president. We had it. It was right there. We had 8 years of that shit. What changed? What changed? Where? Show me. What? No, nigga, the hood still fucked up. It's still fucked up, man. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't shit. What? Where? That shit, that was a symbolic victory. Wow, we got a black president, and shit still the fucking same. Come on, dude. Wow, we get now, oh wow, Biden wins. So we got a president who's not gonna say dumb shit. He's not gonna offend people. Great. Yeah. The huge victory. Now people's feelings not gonna be hurt. While the country still just fucking falls the fuck apart. The hood is still fucked up. You know, like god damn, dude. The black community still like that's all I'm saying though, bro. Like, I think, again, hopefully I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think the difference between Biden being president and Trump being president is going to be that people not going to have their feelings hurt no more. That's really what it is. And again, maybe as I evolve yet again, I will look back and understand how much of a horrible president Donald Trump truly was. Maybe I will understand how horrible he was, but as someone who's ignorant to what it takes to run a country, but also understanding that people are different and have different ideas about how a country should be ran, and looking at the fact that he did win, so he has a lot of people supporting him. Like, I can't just sit here and say, well, half the country is retarded and wrong. I'm not like that's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, how can I just sit here and say, well, no, half the country, they have like what, millions of people just don't have a clue whatsoever. Like, again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe half the country really is fucking retarded. I just hope that's not the case. I think hopefully this is a case of people having a different idea of how the country should be ran. You know, again, that's why we got the two-party system with the Democrat, Republican, all that shit, right? But it's kind of funny though, because Biden wins. Like, when Trump won, it was this big shitstorm. It was, wow. To this day, it blows my mind. It blows my mind, like, how triggered people were over this man winning, and it had, and I just did not give a fuck. And I was trying to figure out, like, why are you guys so upset? I could not see it. Forgive me if I am wrong. Forgive me if it's just my ignorance. I don't see why you guys are so upset. I do not get it. I don't get it, man. I mean, people act like this dude was the next coming of fucking Hitler. People acting like Hitler was raised from the grave via necromancy and elected into the White House. I'm like, dude, it's not that fucking serious, dude. And looking back at the 4 years, again, I don't know specifically what policy he changed and whatnot. So maybe after I look into that, I'll see what people meant. But from what I understand, bro, I think the media played a bigger role. The media, whether that's, news, social media, and people themselves, I think people worked themselves up into a frenzy. I think a lot of the chaos and discourse caused by Trump's presidency, I think it was self-inflicted. Just being, again, hopefully, maybe I'm wrong, but I think a lot of that shit was people just really blowing it out of proportion and stressing themselves out, I feel like it was that kind of situation, like when you get high and paranoid and shit. and then you get stuck in that negative thought loop. Nothing is wrong. You're okay. You're just high as fuck. I feel like Trump winning and his presidency is kind of that situation. But again, I won't know for sure until I look into the specifics of what, and I'm talking like paperwork, like what did he really do? I'm not talking about him saying something offensive and making you mad. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm saying, what did he do as far as policy that was a detriment to the country and its citizens? I want to see that. Show me that, and then I understand that. I don't want to see a clip of him making fun of a fucking retard, and that's supposed to make me fucking just blow my top and and give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. But it's been a wild ride, bruh. It's been a wild fucking ride. I mean, that part of me that loves the spectacle, I can't lie, bruh. Like, I gotta be honest, I enjoyed that, man, because it was just the way he just got people so worked up. It was entertaining. I gotta be honest, bro. That shit entertained the fuck out of me, because I just felt like people were just overreacting. I to this day I feel like people just overreacted to him winning, and the little assholes. Like, dude, maybe I know too many assholes. That's why the shit he would do just didn't really bother me at all. It wasn't like he did something like, oh, Donald Trump banned pornography or so. Then I would have been mad. Donald Trump bans anime. Oh man, dude, boy, I would have been crying then. I would have been crying then. But that's what I'm saying though, bro. Like, if you want me to not like Donald Trump, you got to show me something that he did in terms of policy, not him saying something offensive. I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about that shit. What is he doing? What is he actually doing? And like, what changes is he making? But it was so fucking crazy, dude. And it's crazy to me when I see people who are like I saw people who are like wishing for this, not just like, the left liberals and whatnot. Obviously they wanted Biden to win, obviously. But these fucking clowns, dude, like, think they slick. They think I saw so many guys who were like, yeah, I can't wait till Trump loses, because the salt and the tears of Pole. I'm like, dude, like you exposing yourself so much right now, bro. Because I'm telling you, if you really don't give a fuck, if you neutral like I am, see, I'm a connoisseur of tears and salt, right? And the thing about, like, when you're a connoisseur of tears and salt, you go for the max. You don't go for the specific when you're neutral. You go for what's the maximum amount of tears and salt that, what would cause the maximum amount of salt and tears? Trump winning the first time, obviously, that caused just, oh God, epic levels of salt and tears. Him winning the second time wouldn't have been as grand, but it would have been like the icing on the cake, right? So if you really just care about the salt and the tears, you would have been rooting for Trump. Like, look, I understand you don't like Trump. I understand maybe you support Biden, like that. That's cool. But I'm saying, like, don't try to cover it up like you in it for the salt. when you want the outcome with the least amount of salt. Like, Biden won, and look, again, no offense to people who support Biden and shit. You believe him as a candidate, that's cool. But I'm talking about it from the shitstorm salt perspective, like that whole petty aspect of it, right? He won. It's boring. Like, him winning was just boring. It's like, ugh, okay, wow. Like, dude, you gotta understand, bro. What made Trump winning so entertaining, so spectacular, was that he was a massive underdog. People like him are not supposed to win. Rule number one of being a career politician is that you have to be politically correct for the most part. Your job is to try to appeal to the most amount of people to get the most amount of votes. That's how you win. You got to sell your soul to get in position sometimes, you know? And Trump wasn't that. Trump wasn't your typical politically correct candidate, and that's what made him so entertaining, but it also what made him so offensive. And it's also what made him winning so goddamn just crazy, just whoa, and the fucking salt, the tears, whoa, it was fucking massive, man. That's what makes it so crazy. But Biden isn't, like, Biden is not the underdog. Biden is like the establishment. Biden winning is like when you're in a classroom and you're all having fun and because the teacher left, and then the teacher comes back. That's what Biden winning feels like. It's like, oh man, the teacher's back. It's like, oh shucks, Miss Jones is back. Oh fuck, now we gotta actually like do work. That's kind of how it feels, at least to me. Like Trump winning was like fun to me because it was so entertaining. Just like this guy who should not be president being president. Well, as far as I know, should not be president being president. Like the least likely guy who would be in that position winning. But again, Biden is just like that's like just normal ass career politician type dude, man. It's just. I don't know. It's the only part of me that's disappointing is the part of me that just loves that, like, the whole spectacle side of it. But I can put that to the side and say that's not what's important here. That's not what's important. That's all I care about because I'm not into politics. But that's not what's important. The important thing is that the best man for the job gets the position. That's what it's all about. That's all I care about, bro. I don't know who the best. Look, I don't know. Excuse me. If Democrats should run shit, I don't know if Republicans should run shit. I don't know if Trump should run shit. I don't know if Biden. I don't know. All I really care about is the spectacle of it. You know, that's really all I care about because I'm worried about me right now. I ain't worried about fucking who in the White House shit. Maybe that's. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just being honest. I'm not worried about that shit. You know, I think honestly, I'm one of those pessimists who kind of I believe that for the most part it really don't fucking matter because I've seen motherfuckers come in, I've seen motherfuckers come out, and you know what? I look around me and shit's still the same. The hood's still the hood. Oh man, but man. But You know what's crazy about this? I always forget this, but it's like Kamala. Is it Kamala? Is that her name? Kamala Harris? Kamala is, yeah, but she's black. We got a black vice president. Wow. But you know. I can't be too excited about that. I feel like Obama winning just kind of like neutralized like that you know that the symbolism of that for me, because it's like, well, Obama winning was bigger than having a female vice president. You know, if Hillary would have won, that would have been big because that's like whole fucking female president. But you know what's crazy though? I'm hearing this conspiracy, I'm hearing this conspiracy theory floating around. I don't know how true it is, but you know, Biden is old as fuck. Trump is too. Like, they're both in their late 70s, and it's like, well, first of all, why the hell we got these two old ass dudes running for president? But oh well, I guess age ain't nothing but a number. But the conspiracy that I'm hearing floating around is that the idea is that they're trying to sneak Kamala Harris into the role of president. The idea is that maybe Joe Biden turns up sick all of a sudden, and you know how it goes. If the president if dies or just can't isn't healthy enough to maintain his position, then the vice president is next in line. That's part of the whole reason of having a vice president, so motherfuckers can't just assassinate the president and we ain't got shit. But I'm hearing this conspiracy that basically the idea, like, they're using Biden to get Kamala in so they can say, oh, we got the first black female president, you know, that another, I guess, symbolic victory for, you know, progress and liberalism and whatnot. But again, man, I'm over this whole symbolism shit, bro. And again, that's probably just some bullshit conspiracy theories. But given how old Biden is, goddamn, like, even if that's not the plan, I don't see this dude making it 8 years and being 100% for real. But I'm just keeping it real, bro. Like, that whole symbolic shit, I'm over that whole black, white, Asian, gay, tranny, male, female. I'm over that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. That symbolic shit, like, it's cool. Yeah, we got a black this, we got a gay that, we got a cool, man. But shit, I want the motherfucker that's actually best for the job. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't care if you a gay woman, Asian alien that fuck dogs. If you can run this country like a motherfucker, I'm voting for you. I don't give a shit about none of that extra shit, dog. But you know, hopefully that's not the case. I don't think that's kind of silly. I don't know why that's kind of silly, but it's kind of interesting to think about. But I think the real issue is that this motherfucker just old. Trump old as fuck too. Like, damn, dog. Like, I know they got an age limit, like you got to be, but it's like so old. I think like 35, but they need to like bring the ceiling down something. Like, you can't be older than 70. Like, I mean, goddamn, bro. Like, at some point that, you know, look, the same way we degrade physically, mentally we degrade too. I mean, that's just a fucking fact, dude. And it's just like, it's kind of scary, like. And I think I said this before too, man, but it's crazy, dog, that this is the best we got. This is the best we got. Like, it came down to Trump and Biden. Donald Trump, and it came down to these guys, bro. We got a nation of millions, dog. We got geniuses and entrepreneurs and all kind. We got some of the best and the brightest and the wisest and the most disciplined people of integrity, honor, and character in this country. And it came down to these two motherfuckers. Are you serious? That's why I don't have faith in it. I'm just being real again. Maybe if it's my ignorance, then so be it. I don't know everything. I'm young. I'm still learning. I'm growing. But I mean, look, even with Biden, bro, I can't sit here and say like I don't hate the dude, but it's like I feel like his whole campaign is like, look, I be on YouTube on my PS4 So I got no choice but to see like little campaign ads and shit. And all this dude ads is like, hey, look at me, I'm with black people. It's like his whole campaign. I just feel like he's trying to. I just feel like he's trying to cater to minorities for votes. And I was watching Vlad TV, and he had Michael Jai White up there, and they were talking about how he talked about, you know, Lil Wayne and Ice Cube, you know, communicating with Donald Trump and his team, and he talked about how he feel like, you know, Donald Trump, they're basically pimping guys like Lil Wayne and Ice Cube and whatnot to appeal to us. But honestly, I don't see, like, how is what Joe Biden doing any different? Really, like if I don't, what's the difference? Like, he taking pictures with Lil Wayne and Joe Biden, like half of Joe Biden's campaign is pimping blacks, is trying to appeal to us for our votes, you know, and how much of that is actually going to come into fruition if he wins? You know, again, even with Obama, he was half black, but what really, again, you yourself, what really changed for you? What did you see around you that changed, bro? Again, but you know, hopefully I'm just an ignorant ass, neat ass motherfucker who don't know shit. I hope that's the case. I hope Joe Biden is truly the best man for the job, as well as Kamala Harris. Congratulations. And next we have what? Oh yeah, the main topic, Oreo Man Part 2. So, oh yeah, also some OC. So stay tuned and I will return. Hello, people. So we're back, and of course the audio quality, if you notice, it changed a bit. It's because I'm recording on my other laptop, and I'm not editing this audio at all because I'm lazy. Okay, so as you guys know, this is Oreo Man Part 2, where we're gonna look at some more of his videos. But before I do that, I want to look at he's got there's an incels wiki and he has his own page, of course. So I just wanted to check it out a little bit before we look at some more of his videos. So his real name is Brandon Jamal Lockhart. Born May 31st, 1989. So he's about 30 now. We're close to the same age. Better known as Oreo Man or Savvy Guy. All right, so it's saying he's a singer and rapper. I've never heard any of his music, but I think that's what I'm gonna be doing right after this. What the fuck? He's one of the notable members of the TFL crew, and discloses his real name in his recent public videos. All right, so it says, as of 2019, he is straying away from the negativity found in his 2009-2018 videos and is gearing towards a more objective, life-analyzing perspective in his podcast, Life of Hell Incorporated. All right, so let's look into his personal life a little bit. Let's be nosy. So it says, not much is known about Lockhart's history or past beyond his videos. Lockhart was born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia, And since middle school has experienced many hardships with the opposite sex, he proclaims in his videos that he never had a girlfriend nor sexual intercourse with a female, which is a very common trend amongst men nowadays. At the age of 19 years old, Lockhart went on his first date and almost had an opportunity to lose his virginity, but quit upon realizing that he had no contraceptive. Man, I mean, that's actually a wise decision. I mean, I feel like you got to give him credit for that, because honestly speaking, a lot of guys, they would just go ahead and do it, you know. When you're that age, you're not exactly at your most wise, and you make a lot of unwise decisions as a result of that. But that's actually really weird. That's strange. Like damn, 19 and just I don't have a condom. Man, it's almost hard to believe like a 19-year-old being that fucking self-aware. But whatever. One day in middle school, Lockhart had a nigga run up behind him and bust him in his face. It is unknown if this gave him brain damage. According to YouTube comments left by Lockhart, he has a cousin who is abusive in a relationship with the man. He has also stated that he was molested by a currently incarcerated family member. Damn, I mean, that's just I'm sitting here oh god, let me stop laughing. Damn. I laugh on don't take my laughs as like laughing at him. It's just I'm always in this super upbeat mood, so I laugh all the time. But that's really fucked up though, you know, because I was bullied when I was in school. I never just got busted in my face, but I had a lot of dumb shit that happened to me in school. And yeah, I think anytime like someone is molested or raped or whatever, that's always unfortunate, because it can give you some sort of I feel like stuff like that can give you kind of a like lasting trauma and maybe like a warped view of sex. I guess I think you could definitely attribute like these events to the way he is now, especially bullying, because I feel like when you're bullied, that really negatively affects your self-esteem and your confidence. You know, I mean, even to this day, I haven't fully gotten over all the times that I was bullied in school. Like, it's still like this lingering thing, and it's like I wonder how much it affects my confidence in day-to-day situations, and especially like feeling worthy of girls, feeling worthy of sex. I think it can have an effect on things like that. Hold on, let me just get more comfortable here. I'm kind of take these damn shoes off. We're about to set up shop. Hold on, give me a second here. This is gonna be loud, very loud. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh man. Yeah, just close your ears, cause this is this is gonna be bad. Hold up. Oh boy. Woo. I'm so sorry about that. That was awful. I know. Okay, almost done. Okay. Let me make sure we're still recording. Okay. All right, so as for his employment and social status, he stated multiple times that he is in the process of becoming an electrician, but no further update was given on this. In a 2018 interview, he stated that he currently works in a vitamin lab. His geographic origin is Atlanta, Georgia. So at least he does have a job and knows how to work. I mean, knows how to drive and all that shit. So kind of like Kent, he has reached certain adult milestones. He has a job, he has a car, probably lives with a family member, if I'm gonna guess, but that's more and more common these days. He just hasn't, it seems like he's very deficient in the social aspect of his life, as far as having friends and dating and having sex and girlfriends. And on top of that, he's also deficient in, I would say, mental health. I mean, just the way that he talks about himself, you can tell that his self-esteem and the way he views himself is very negative. So he has certain things, certain aspects of his life squared away, but he's lacking in the social area and the self-love, self-esteem, mental health area as well. And I think the latter is so important. And I feel like I'm a strange case where I have this the self-love. I wouldn't say like high self-esteem or confidence, but definitely a high level of self-love and appreciation for life, but I'm lacking in pretty much every other area. Yeah. So YouTube career and motifs. So his videos primarily center around him venting on his frustration with women, issues in the black community, and being a self-proclaimed failure, with most of his videos being him talking in his car or his room. Common themes in his videos include constant self-loathing, referring to himself as a nigga who ain't shit, fuck nigga, piece of shit, complaining about women, drinking or eating, looking behind himself or around in a paranoid manner, and explaining how he wishes he were other people: Matthew McConaughey, George Clooney, Ryan Gosling, Chris Brown, Trey Songz, Tiger. Man, and I remember him saying this in those videos, and it's like, man, you think about wanting to be somebody, and you think of, like, who thinks of Matthew McConaughey and Tiger? Like, I'm not saying those aren't great people to be, but I don't know. It's weird that those are your picks. Okay, so Lockhart has said in multiple videos that he had been making videos since 2008, despite almost all of them being deleted, private, or lost altogether. His oldest found video is an interview with retired YouTube personality Junebug Obama, which was released in 2010. Damn, he's been doing this for a while. In 2016, Oreo Man made a 20-minute long video ranting about looks. In the video, he said Steve Hoka is a lifesaver, among other repeated phrases. The video made waves on the black incel sphere, gaining Oreo Man many viewers and followers. The video is still up on his original Oreo Man channel, but he has since created multiple other channels that are all similar in content and style. The only active one is Savvy Guy, in which he still publicly likes videos using YouTube's like feature. Lockhart's videos are mostly found on the TFL archive channel, You Wouldn't Like Me When I Get Gutta, and has since amassed a cult following over the years. The channel gave exposure to not only Oreo Man, but other TFL goofballs such as Kent and Jamil the King. And no, the channel has not been approved by the original respective content creators. Hold up, okay. And the final portion here says mental health. Oreo Man also believes that black women are all bitches, and they are the root of all his problems, despite him constantly being captivated by their physical appearance time and time again. Oreo Man also evidently has chronic depression due to years of bitter loneliness, just a hunch based on his attitude in his videos. He also probably has some type of mental disorder, more than likely caused by the blunt force trauma he received in 7th grade. I hope not. That would be really unfortunate. You get hit fucking one time and that's brain damage for life. But that does happen. But damn, dudes fight all the time and they don't get severely brain damage from it. So I don't really think that's it. And looking at his videos, I don't really see any evidence of brain damage. He just seems to be severely depressed and has very, very low self-esteem. And I think with me, learning to appreciate life came a lot from me just focusing on things that I like to do. And if you're doing things that you like to do, you're going to enjoy life. I just feel like it's a pretty simple formula. So when I look at guys like this, it's just my immediate thought is just that they're not doing enough things that they enjoy to do, or maybe there aren't a lot of things that they enjoy doing. I think guys like this, they just tend to focus way too much on sex and women. But again, I can't sit here and say how I can't sit here and say that sex shouldn't be important to other people just because it's not important to me. So I guess in that respect, I could never relate to these kind of men who just feel like they can't function without sex. But hold up. Oh God, I'm out of order. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Stay here, Frank. Don't follow me to the kitchen. So much better. Uh-oh. Okay, let's get comfortable. I'm turning the lights out too. Gonna get a nice vibe going. Oh shit. I'm sorry about all that. Welcome back to Chad Marco After Dark. I am your host, Chad Marco. Okay. So now we're going to take a look at some more of his videos, and I'm going to give my color commentary on them. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's go right down the line here. Oh, God, that one's so funny.
What's up, YouTube? Brandon back with another video. I know I ain't shit. Back at y'all with another video. I know I ain't shit. Got this light shining in my face from this camera. But I know I'm a piece of garbage. I wish I was the type of guy that women was attracted to. I wish that I was a sexy guy that women wanted to be around. One thing I know about myself is I'm a stank ass nigga. That's exactly what I am, a stank ass nigga. I know I'm a piece of shit too. 26. Never had no committed relationship with no female. I'm a piece of fucking shit. And if I was in prison, I would tell some niggas that I'm a piece of goddamn shit. One thing I can truly say, I always felt that I was a piece of goddamn shit, old musty fuck boy. I always knew I wasn't nothing. And I don't ask many women out on dates because I know I ain't shit. I'm a bullshit kind of nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what I am. I'm a bullshit kind of nigga. You know, I ain't worth a damn. I ain't worth a damn. I ain't worth a fuck. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a stank bomb. Old musty, funky fuck boy.
Oh my
26,
God,
never had no committed relationship. I always knew I wasn't shit. I haven't been out on a date with a girl since 2008. I know I'm a stank ass nigga. I would love to fuck a girl on top of a subwoofer so I can feel the bass. But I know I'll never get to do no shit like that, cause don't no girl wanna fuck with no bitch ass nigga like me. I've been drinking me some liquor to feel a little better about myself, but I have to come on this camera to vent. But one thing I know about myself is I know I'm a stank ass nigga. I know I ain't shit. I'm a musty fuck boy. 26, never had a committed relationship. Had an opportunity to get some pussy when I was 19, but I didn't have no protection, and I didn't want to take that risk. But
hey, we just we just read about this. I'm glad I did my homework.
I always knew that I was a piece of goddamn shit, and I always knew that I wasn't nothing. You know, I mean, I pray that one day I meet a young lady who likes me, but my love life hasn't been too successful.
Just look at how he begins the video. He wastes absolutely no time whatsoever to start putting himself down and calling himself all these negative names. I'm a musty fuck boy. I'm a musty fuck boy. I know I ain't shit. And the thing about it is, you know, because my life is pretty fucked up too. So I have those moments where it's like I let myself down, I disappoint myself, and I'm like, man, I wasn't productive today, I ain't do shit. And I'll be like my first instinct is to be like, I'm pathetic. God damn, like I'm pathetic. But it's like now I have this balancer inside of me. Like there's a voice that chimes in and it's like, come on, like let's be realistic here, man. Like, okay, you fucked up, you were lazy, you overindulged and whatnot, but you got to look at the full spectrum of failure to success. And when you look at it like that, you might not necessarily be at the top, but you're not really at the bottom either. And I think that's what keeps me from falling into that mental pit of, you know, repeatedly saying I'm pathetic, I'm not shit, I ain't this, I ain't that, because I know that I could be doing so much worse. I know that I put effort in trying to do various things in my life to improve it. And I try to always look at the full spectrum of like, you got to be able to see the bigger picture for everything, because if you don't, then you'll think that you're at the bottom just because you're not at the top, or because you're not even in the middle. But being like, okay, maybe you're not out of the pit, but climbing out of the pit and being halfway out is different than being at the very bottom, being at rock bottom. I mean, this guy, I mean, you look at him like he's in a fucking car. He's not at rock bottom. He's in a goddamn car. He's eating food. I mean, his basic needs are being met, but he's talking about himself as if he's lost everything. He's talking about himself as if his health is completely failing, as if he doesn't have anything to eat, like he's not taking care of himself. He's talking about himself like he's treating other people like shit. I mean, you gotta look at everything, man, and use that to not get caught in that negative thought loop of I'm pathetic, I'm this, I'm that. Always, you know, you gotta have that part of you that can chime in and set you straight and let you see reality. Because I think that on one hand you have people who are overconfident, they're arrogant, they're narcissistic, and they overestimate themselves. But on the other hand, you have people like Oreo Man who underestimate themselves or undervalue themselves based on failing in a particular area of life and not looking at the bigger picture. Like, okay, you failed with women, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're pathetic. You just really, really suck in this one area of life, But when you take into account the things that you have accomplished and the good things that you have going for yourself, you realize that at you're not at the bottom, but you're talking about yourself like you're at the bottom.
And it really bothers me deep down inside that I haven't been on a date with a young lady in 8 years. But I know for a fact that I'm a stank ass nigga. That's exactly what I am. I'm a stank ass nigga. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a bozo. I'm a pussy ass nigga. I'm a fuck boy. I'm all of that and then some. I'm a stank ass nigga.
I'm a bozo. Dude, I've never heard anybody call themselves a bozo. This dude's on a different level of self-loathing, I swear to God, yo.
It's a crying shame that I'm 26 and I've never been in a committed relationship with a young lady. Didn't go on my first date, and I'm pretty sure I've said this before. I haven't been on a date since I was 19. 19, that's the age I went on my first date with a young lady. But a nigga like me, I always knew I wasn't shit. And I know a lot of black women find me to be a bad looking dude, but of course, they won't be honest and just admit it. They just don't find me to be physically attractive. They don't find me to be physically attractive in any way, shape, or form. I don't ask many women out on dates because I know I'm a bitch ass nigga. I'm a fuck boy. I'm a chump. I'm a bozo. I'm a nigga who ain't shit. And I know no girl wanna ride my dick. Some old fuck nigga like me. Don't no girl wanna ride my dick. Old piece of shit nigga like me. I always knew I wasn't shit. I always knew that I was a stank bomb and a musty fuck boy. And that's the main reason to why I don't approach many women and I don't ask many women out on dates. Because I realized that as a young man, women have all the power, and I know ain't no bitch gonna be interested in my piece of shit ass. That's the main reason why I don't ask many women out on dates, because I believe I ain't shit, and I believe that I ain't nobody. I'm a stank ass nigga. I'm a fuck boy. I'm a hoe ass nigga. I'm a bitch nigga. I'm a chump.
It's kind of funny what he said. He said that when he was younger, he realized that women had all the power, and it's funny because I can totally relate to that, because I think we might have realized it around the same age. I know I was about 17, 18 when I started to kind of see the game for what it was. But I think my way of dealing with it was different than most. I guess you could say that he took the incel path, which is the mindset of I can't get bitches, so I'm doomed to suffer. But my mentality was, all right, women obviously have a lot of power in dating, and it's looking at my own value. It's because the game is kind of simple the way it works. And it's like the more value that you have as a man, the easier it is to deal with women. That's what I believe. The more value you have, and value can mean different things. Value can be purely physical, like you're very physically attractive and tall, good hairline, whatnot. It can also be sexual. where you got a big ass dick and you know how to fuck bitches. You can long dick bitches and give them that thug that thug nigga sex. Oh man. Or it can be in terms of finances where you got a lot of money and whatnot. Like that, like I realized that the higher your value, the easier it is to deal with women. And I knew I didn't have much value, but it was never like, oh, I can't get bitches. It was like, if I want to get the women that I want to be, like for me to be with a decent looking woman, I would probably have to put in more effort than I'm willing to put in. So my thinking was, well, fuck that shit. I'll just do something else. That was my mentality. My mentality was more similar to the MGTOW way of thinking, of just sort of realizing that the game is rigged and going your own way. But I think Oreo Man is more like, he realized that the game is fucked up, or it's unfit. In fact, let's not even say it's fucked up, because it's not that it's fucked up, and it's not that it's rigged. It's more so just that it's not fair. Dating, just like a lot of things in life, it's not fair. But that doesn't mean that it's fucked up and that it's rigged. You know, that's common, you know, robot incel red pill terminology. But the reality is just that it's not fair. And a lot of what determines your experiences with women is going to be your value as a man. Everything from the way that you look, to how much money you have, to your attitude, your personality, and your energy. All these things matter and add up to your overall value. And a lot of the things that make a man high value is either very hard to achieve or impossible to change. You know, you can't make yourself taller. You can't change your bone structure. I mean, you know, plastic surgery, but the average man can't afford that. So, you know, and even then, it can't work fucking miracles. Well, most of the time, you can kind of notice when somebody has had work done, and, you know, or balding genetics, small dick, being broke as fuck, ain't shit, fuck boy. You know, it's a lot of things that you can change, but it's a lot of things that you can't change. And I think in that way, it makes it very unfair. And especially when you look at the fact that women have much lower expectations to live up to than men, you know, because they're much more pickier than we are. So it's very unfair. And it definitely favors women, because it's much easier for a woman to be high value than it is for a man to be high value. But again, we had the same realization. We just went about different ways of dealing with it. All right, let's go to the next one. Hold up. What if you're not good enough for love? Oh, this ought to be good.
What's going on, YouTube? Brandon back at you guys with another video presentation. And in this video presentation here, I'm going to talk about what if you're not good enough to receive genuine love? You know, a lot of people believe that there's somebody for everybody. But I watched a video here on YouTube with a man saying that there's not somebody for everybody.
I just want to say I like his energy in this particular video. He seems like he's not drunk. I think in that last video he was twisted and venting. Now he seems more together and like he's ready to really drop some fucking TFL bombs.
This whole there's somebody for everybody type of thinking, I think this whole way of thinking is delusional. I don't think it's really living in reality, because what if you live your whole life and you never get no ass? What if you live your whole life and you never meet a female that will like you for you? What if you never find a real relationship? What if you never find a woman who likes your personality, who likes, what you're into, who has similar interests to you? What if you never meet a woman that you can connect with on that level? So, in my opinion, I don't think genuine love is for everybody. I think people tell people this to make people feel better about themselves, so certain people won't feel discouraged. But I don't think genuine love exists for everybody. I mean, I really don't. Now I see why certain guys are flashy and why certain guys are very materialistic, because they know that genuine love is something that's hard to come by. I've always wanted a female who would appreciate me for me, but if I was to come into millions of dollars tomorrow and a beautiful, sexy woman wanted me and wanted to break me off some ass, I would date a gold digger, because I feel like, what I got to lose? I've been failing all my damn life. I ain't never been no ladies man. I ain't never been no player. I ain't never been no Mac Daddy. So why not just settle for a gold digger who's using me for my money? Because,
man, now I'm sure you guys know how I feel about gold diggers. I just dropped the song "Not a Trick, Not a Simp," son. Check it out. It's on my YouTube channel, by the way. Nah, but I see what he's saying though, because I think you have some men who women like them for who they are, how they look, and then is some guys who women like them for what they can provide, what they can do for them. And I don't know. Some people might say that if someone is attracted to you because of your looks, then they're not really attracted to you for who you are. Like, maybe they would contribute, or maybe they would say that who you are is your personality or your soul, not how you look. But I think your physical body, your physical presence is just as much who you are as what's on the inside. Maybe what's on the inside is more meaningful, because character, integrity, honor, and all that shit. But I mean, you gotta face it. Like, your physical body, that's the way you look. That's who you are too. And I think that even myself, I would rather be the guy that's liked for who he is, whether that's how I look, how I behave, my attitude, my energy, my personality, whatever you want to call it. I'd rather be that guy than the guy that's getting bitches because he got a lot of money. And women just pretty much see you as a come up, because and these type of dudes definitely exist. Like, I'll never forget, it was this one guy when I was in school who he had the bitches, bro. Like, he just had it. He had that it factor. He was just a pretty boy, but not only was he a pretty boy, but he was kind of street too. Like, he was he was like that perfect combination for girls. Like, he was a pretty boy, but he was a street dude too. Like, he knew how to knuckle up. He had respect in the streets and whatnot. So he was like as far as being in school, he was the ideal, because when you're in school, money isn't really a factor yet. It's not really part of the equation until you get in, like, a little bit in high school, maybe your junior year. That's when there's the expectation for you to have a vehicle, or to have a job or something like that. That only then do those expectations begin to sort of pile up. But this guy right here was a natural. Like he had all the girls in love with him. Like we were in the same classes from elementary to middle school. In high school we didn't have the same classes, but I was, he was still around, so I would see him and I would hear tales of his conquest of the various young girls at our school. But this guy was what I would call just a natural. Like I remember even in 5th grade, the girl that I liked him, and that was just pretty much that was just pretty much a story of my life. But this dude, again, he was just a natural. He's the kind of guy where he could be a broke nigga and still get bitches. Like he's that kind of guy. He could be broke, staying with his mama, and still fuck bitches, and probably some bad ones too. And then, but that's not everybody. Like some guys, like they gotta have the money, they gotta have the cash, they gotta have the stability, they gotta have the finances in order. They gotta be that type of guy if they want to have sex with, decent looking, attractive women. But Brandon here, he says that, honestly speaking, he wouldn't mind if he was the guy that women only really like for his money. He wouldn't mind being with a gold digger. Me myself, I'm not really feeling that. I mean, I know I made the song Not a Trick, Not a Simp, son, but to be real, I don't really have anything against guys being tricks. I don't think it's good to be a simp in any situation. Excuse me, but being a trick, which is really what he's talking about, is because if you got millions of dollars, or you make good money, period, to the point where women will fuck with you based on that aspect, then you a trick. And I wouldn't want to be a trick, because to me, sex that has to be paid for has no value. I would only want to be with somebody who wants to be with me. And if a woman is only with me because of what I can provide financially, then obviously she's not with me for me. So that's why I have a no tricking policy whatsoever, and that includes beta providing, buying hookers, whatever, dealing with gold diggers, whatever. Like that's the whole nine. But I can understand why Brandon would say this though, why he wouldn't mind, because again, for a lot of guys, that's pretty much the only way you're gonna get a decent looking chick. So it's like, I understand not wanting to be like me because again, like for me, it's a matter of principle. And again, I wouldn't want to be with somebody who like, I would never want to have sex with anybody who doesn't want to have sex with me. And that's just me.
There's not somebody for everybody. A lot of people try to say there's somebody special for everybody. I don't believe there's somebody special for everybody. I believe that people who have superior genetics qualify for genuine love. Like somebody like Drake, women find Drake attractive. If you took away Drake's fame, if you took away his money, women would still mess with Drake because they find him genetically attractive. That's what I mean when I say genuine love is only for those who genetics qualifies. That's why I think to myself all the time, what if you're not good enough to receive genuine love? What if your genetics is inferior? What if you're not good enough to receive genuine love? What if you're not compatible with anyone? You know? What if you really are inferior? You know? But a lot of people, I guess, they don't think like this. But I feel that genuine love is not for everybody. Genuine love is only for those who qualify for it.
So now we get back to the topic of genetics, and I see what he's trying to say, but I also kind of disagree because, and I know this is what normies say all the fucking time. Like, what about that ugly dude? What about that short dude? But again, that's real as fuck. I mean, it's a lot of, look, you might be genetically inferior, but that does not mean there's not a genetically inferior female who couldn't technically be your soulmate. I don't think it's that being ugly prevents you from finding genuine love. I think being ugly or less attractive or genetically inferior, I feel like what it really does is that it limits your options as far as dating. The fact is, a lot of women are simply going to be off the table for you. And I mean, let's be real. As men, we want to at least have something decent to fuck. Like, we don't, like, even ugly dudes don't want ugly girls. Even ugly girls don't want ugly dudes. Like, just because you ugly or genetically inferior doesn't mean that you want to be with somebody that would technically be in your league. I think though the main difference between men and women is that I think women can afford to be uglier than men and still have more options, right? Like if I was a girl, I would have way more options than I do as a man. If Brandon was a girl, and again, like, let's just pretend that Dimitri from Darkstalkers, the fighting game, he's real and he can turn anybody into the female equivalent of who they are. If he used that power on Brandon as a female would get so much more dick and pussy, for that matter, then Brandon could get pussy. I don't know about dick though. You guys know how it is. But that's the primary difference between men and women when you're talking about genetics. It's just that women can actually, a girl can be ugly. In fact, I was on R9K the other day, and I saw this thread where this, it was probably bait, but you actually do find some girls who talk like this, and it's always funny to me. But just talking about how, like, you don't understand, like, you guys don't understand what it's like to be an ugly girl, and it's like, I'm looking at this thread, I'm kind of just skimming through it real quick because I know it's bullshit. But it's like, I see threads like that, and it was probably bait, but some girls really think like that. And the thing about it that's so crazy is, like, if that was a real girl, the reality is, I don't care how ugly. And usually when a girl say she ugly, that means she fat. Let's be real. When a girl say she ugly, that just means she fat. It's hard for a girl to not be attractive unless she's fat. So and you can change that. So if you're a fat girl, I don't want to hear that shit. Lose weight. But let's assume that, she's fat and legitimately ugly. Because she's definitely fat. But even still, if she posted her photo in that thread and say, I want to date a man, like please date me, she would have got offers off the back. I don't care what the fuck she look like. As a man, you couldn't do that. You couldn't make a thread just be like, I want pussy, and then have girls, even ugly girls, come in. So there is still a gap between being a genetically inferior man and a genetically inferior woman. But God, man, I can talk about this shit all day. But the point is, though, is that I don't think it's that being ugly means that you can't find someone that's for you. It's just that it can greatly limit your options as far as finding somebody that's gonna be attracted to you for how you look and who you are.
And that's why it kind of makes me feel some type of way. Well, I'm not going to say kinda, because it does make me feel some type of way when I hear people saying, when I hear people say stuff like, it's somebody for everybody. When I hear people make statements like that genuine love is for everybody.
Yeah, I totally just walked off and used the bathroom. But I got wireless headphones. I heard everything he said. I had to go pee real quick. Let's go to the next video.
What's going on, YouTube? Brandon here with another video presentation.
What is this one called?
I want to talk about something that I recently thought about, and I think this makes a lot of sense. Genuine love. You notice how you always hear people say that genuine love is real and genuine love is out there for everybody. Genuine love, in my opinion, I feel that most people who have love in their life is conditional. Most people's love is conditional. I don't think genuine love is real. And the reason why I say this is because when you look at most relationships in 2016, most people don't love folks for who they are. Most people love people for what they can gain. You know, it's got to be something in it that they can benefit from. Most people don't love folks for who they are. They really and truly don't. So what I've learned throughout my life is that I've always wanted a girl that'll love me and accept me for who I am. But I know that genuine love is not real. Genuine love is something that is made up. It's bullshit. You know, that's really what genuine love is. It's bullshit and it don't exist. So what I've learned throughout my life is that, you know, you can't sit around desiring something that doesn't exist. You know, I mean, I feel that if you don't have something that an individual wants, then you're not gonna have, you know, a relationship with that individual person. Genuine love is something that a lot of people, I think genuine love is something that people try to convince themselves of. I think most people in today's world, they know that genuine love doesn't exist. They just like to convince themselves that it does. I don't believe in genuine love. And I know for a fact, there's no woman in the world who would ever genuinely love me for me. I feel that genuine love is something that people just like to convince themselves of because it sounds good. You know, it sounds good. Oh, you know, I got a woman in my life who love me and accept me for me.
It does sound good. It sounds so sweet to the ears. Oh man, she loves me for who for who I am. But this is a very interesting time to be alive because of just the flow of just the 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 flow of information and game and understanding and whatnot. And I think that looking at all the all this red pill, MGTOW, black pill, incel shit, all these things sort of putting a magnifying glass to the ways of the human species and the system of our mating dance, our mating game, the sex game, dating, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And just how I feel like in a lot of ways it's being exposed. And like what he said earlier in the video, how nobody's going to want to date you unless they can benefit from it in some kind of way. And, you know, whether that's benefit from the kind of sex that you can provide, the money that you can provide, whatever it is that you can provide. And it's like, when you look at it like that, it's like, you know, do you really love that person or do you love what they can do for you? You know, and it's like, where do you draw the line there? Because I feel like really for any relationship, whether that's a friend, whether it's family, whether it's a girlfriend, there has to be some amount of conditions, right? Like, I'm not gonna want to hang with somebody that has a lot of negative energy, somebody that's always starting trouble, somebody that loves to argue and start shit. I'm not gonna want to be around that person. I feel like one of the most basic conditions of any healthy relationship is based on how you treat each other. So that right there can be seen as a condition, but I think that's a very reasonable, fair condition to have. Don't treat me like shit. Don't ruin my life by doing dumb shit. Like that's simple shit. But then I think, and these sort of things tend to come into play when you're talking about an intimate relationship. Then it becomes, then the physical becomes a part of the equation. Now is, you know, how tall are you? How nice is your face? You know, what do you look like? Are you fat? You know, like then these things begin to come into play. And on one hand, it makes sense because what separates an intimate relationship and sexual attraction from normal friendship, like it is that physical. It is that combination of the physical that draws you to that person, as well as their energy, the masculine energy that most women are attracted to, the feminine energy that most men are attracted to, the physical traits that express, you know, estrogen and testosterone, you know, a fat ass for a woman or muscles for a man. So inevitably the physical becomes a part of it, but then I think that's kind of where you start venturing into the territory of things becoming more shallow, because it's now you're venturing away from aspects of character and integrity and how you treat people to just simply how you look and how attractive that is to that other person. It's kind of surprising to me, but there has always been this resistance against black pill, red pill, lookism ideology. And kind of like what Brandon says, he says that the way people say that, you know, genuine love is this and all that, I wouldn't say that it doesn't exist. I don't think that's the case, but I think one thing that people don't really like to acknowledge is really how some, it's really some of the most superficial things that bring people together and keep them together. You know, I always find it interesting, like when I see a couple, I see a man and a woman, and one of the first things I notice is that the guy is taller than the woman. And then I look at them and I think, you know, would they be together if he wasn't taller than her? Would they still be together if he was a few inches shorter? And so it's like, you could look at a couple like that. You could look at a situation like that and say, "Oh, they're so in love." It's just that's real love. That's genuine love. But you change one aspect of that man's physical presence. You make him shorter, and there's a good chance they would have never been together to begin with. So it's like, maybe the love that they have for each other is genuine, but the uncomfortable truth is that a lot of relationships are held together. That genuine love is only able to be sustained because of superficial things like the way that you look, or you know, I wouldn't necessarily say that having your life together, your shit together, you know, is superficial. But I think, you know, when you talk about money itself, yeah, I think that's another superficial aspect that is a great deal of what keeps a lot of relationships together as well. But really, that's just, I think that it makes people uncomfortable to acknowledge that, you know, the person that you claim to love and the person that claims to love you wouldn't love you if you looked a little different, or if you didn't have that nice job. I think that's the uncomfortable truth that, you know, people don't really like to think about.
Me, genuine love don't exist. It's bullshit. The truth of the matter is, a woman would never love you for who you are. If you don't have something that a bitch want, then she ain't gonna love your ass. It's just that simple. You know, if you're not good looking, if you ain't got no money, if you're not a man who's, you know, well respected socially, or, you know, a part of a big social group of people, you know, no woman is gonna genuinely love you, because genuine love don't exist. Genuine love is not real. And I think a lot of people like to convince themselves that genuine love is real. That, you know, a woman will love me and appreciate me for who I am. But if you want to get technical and if you want to get real about things, genuine love does not exist. It really and truly does not exist. And I can say beyond a shadow of a doubt, I don't believe in genuine love. I believe genuine love is something that people just like to convince themselves of, you know. And I think a lot of people go into a frenzy of depression because they're convincing themselves that genuine love exists. Genuine love does not exist. And I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Genuine love does not exist. You know, it may have existed long time ago.
Well, he's not gonna give a fuck about what I say, but I do believe that it exists, because I know we talk about you know, how women, they always gotta get something out of it. They gotta get something out of a man. You gotta look like this, or you gotta have this, and you gotta do this. But the thing is, though, I've seen a lot of relationships where, like, and usually it's toxic relationships, but I've seen relationships where it's like the woman wasn't getting anything out of the deal, or the man wasn't really getting anything out of the deal, but they were really hooked on this individual. They were really hooked on their girlfriend or their boyfriend or whatever, even though they were obviously getting the short end of the stick. And even women, I think we all, like, especially now, we look at women as like, always thinking about, what's the benefit? Like I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy who can't get no love from me. Like I think a lot of us, we look at women like this, but I think that at the same time, there are a lot of women who they are just hooked on like really scumbag type dudes who not really doing anything for them. And again, maybe they just got a good fuck game, or they like the way they look or whatever. But now to call that genuine love, I don't know. But I just think that you can't say that every single relationship is based on this mentality of always trying to see what benefit you get from it. I think that, like, I'm a believer in the idea that love is a drug. So if you're telling me you don't think genuine love exists, then that's why I have to disagree, because I believe that love does exist, but it acts much like a drug in that when you find it, you can become hooked beyond all reason. You can become addicted and hooked on another person to the point where it's not about the money. You could say it's about the physical and maybe just the way that they behave. It's just something about them, their character, whatever. But I've seen plenty of situations like that where it's like it wasn't about money, and it was just, and especially with dudes, and you always hear people say this, like women don't love the same way men do. I don't really think that that's necessarily true. I think that it's hard. I think that it's fewer men that women are capable of falling in love with than there are women that men are capable of falling in love with. Because again, it goes back to men having lower standards than women. And I think because it's difficult, or it can be difficult for women to find that guy that just drives them fucking crazy like that, I think the next best thing for them is to fall back on their hypergamous ways. Like, okay, well, if I can't have, the alpha male of alpha males that I really want, then I'll settle for this beta male provider type dude. I might not love him, but he provides me with a comfortable situation. And so I'm gonna roll with that. But I think when you focus, like, when you just focus on that aspect of women, it makes them seem way more in control than they actually are. You got to realize that women can be just as simped out as men can. It takes that right guy to bring that out of them. But again, looking at love as a drug, then I could say, yeah, I think genuine love is real, because I do see situations where someone will quote unquote fall in love beyond all reason and become totally hooked on somebody. And it's not about the money. It's not about the fame or the status or whatever. It's something about that person where they just get hooked. I just think that we see this more with men than women, but women do that shit too.
But in this new era, in the year 2016, genuine love is bullshit. That's what it is. It's fucking bullshit. And I finally realized, why would you sit around worrying yourself and looking for something that don't even fucking exist? You sitting around looking for some shit that ain't even real. You know? Why do that? You know, I mean, why look for something that's not even real? You know? Why look for something that don't even exist? You looking for something that don't even exist. You looking for genuine companionship when genuine companionship doesn't even exist. I mean, that it doesn't make any fucking sense. And you got so many people who stress themselves out and go into a frenzy of depression looking for genuine love, looking for that special someone that'll love them and confide in them. But genuine love don't even exist. You know, I mean, it don't even exist.
That's kind of odd that he said that people go into a frenzy looking for genuine love. But when you look at his situation and a lot of these other black incels or just incels in general, that's really, they kind of do a similar thing where they really stress themselves out over the fact that they're not in a relationship, that they're not with a particular girl or any girl at all. I mean, really, I mean, if we're being totally honest, they kind of do the same, the exact same thing. I just think that they don't have the confidence to maybe pursue it as heavily as someone that does, but they stress themselves out about it just as much as anybody else, just in their own way. But this was something that I noticed too growing up. My way of thinking was, because I realized that I saw people around me like stress, like people. Some people spend their whole lives, man, like trying to find somebody, trying to fill that void, trying to find that one person that to fall in love with and to be with and whatnot. And my way of thinking was just always, instead of trying to find someone to love me, I'm gonna just focus on loving myself. That was just my way of looking at it. But he's right. A lot of people, they really stress themselves out trying to find that one or that some. Some guys, they really just want to be players. Like, they fronting like they looking for marriage and all that, but they really want to be Chad. I ain't gonna lie, I'm one of them niggas. Nah, but I'm gonna be real, man. It's not that I would want to be a player or nothing like that, but I'm not one of those dudes that was like hell bent on getting married and all that. Like, that way of life was never appealing to me. So, but at the same time, like, just being a man slut, that's not really appealing either. Like, I'm more like, my aspirations for dating were always more grounded. Like, maybe not to the point of wanting to get married and finding my soulmate, but like, shit, I want to fuck some fat booty hoes every now and then. That was like my goal. Now, this is one of my favorite videos right here.
YouTube, Brandon back with another video. It's Friday. I'm just chilling. What I want to talk about in this video here, and I'm specifically targeting black bitches. Black bitches, yeah, I said black bitches. And no, I'm not hating on black women. No, I do not hate black women. I'm not, a misogynist. So I want to clear that up for the record. But this is what I want to say. Black bitches, stop fucking telling me that I'm handsome. I see a lot of videos on my channel with black females complimenting me, saying I'm a handsome dude. Please stop telling me that shit. You know damn well if you saw me in real life, you would not want to fuck me. You do not want to date me. So please, stop telling me that I'm fucking handsome. Here's my hand to the Lord up above in heaven. I don't feel that I'm an ugly dude. I have never felt that I was a bad looking dude. I have never felt that I was ugly. But black bitches, please stop telling me that I'm handsome. I know you think I'm lame. I know you don't want to bounce your fat jumbo honey bun booty on my fat swollen cock. You know, I know you don't want to fuck with me like that. So please stop telling me that I'm fucking handsome. I don't think that I'm a bad looking dude, but I know you black bitches find me to be ugly. Like I've stated before in my videos, I have not dated a woman in 7 years. I know you black bitches think I'm ugly. You feel I'm not a real nigga because I haven't been to prison. I've never slung no yay. I've never bust no niggas with a 100-round drum. I know you black women feel that I'm a lame fuckboy. But I ask you to please stop telling me that I'm fucking handsome. When a black woman tells me that I'm fucking handsome, it makes my blood boil. Because I feel that you're being sarcastic and you're just being funny. Don't tell me I'm fucking handsome. Because I already know if you saw me in real life, you would not give me no ass and you would not date me. So shut the fuck up telling me that I'm fucking handsome. You think I'm ugly, you think I'm lame, you think I'm a bitch ass nigga. Stop fucking telling me that I'm fucking handsome. I'm tired of you black bitches telling me I'm fucking handsome. Give me some pussy then. If you think I'm fucking handsome, bitch. Bounce that ass for a nigga. If you think I'm fucking handsome, bitch. You think I'm
Bounce that ass for a nigga. You know, I can understand his frustration because girls will do that. Like, in an attempt to make you feel better, they'll try to reassure you, like, oh no, like, you're not that bad, you're handsome, like, blah, blah, blah. But then they turn around and they still don't want to fuck your ass, you know. But I understand that, you know, women are not these evil creatures out to destroy all men. Like, that's not the case. Like, a lot of times they really just, they're trying to be nice. They're trying to cheer you up and give you some confidence and some hope. And honestly, a touch of reality. I mean, you ain't goddamn Elephant Man, bruh. Like, you ain't that bad looking. But it can be frustrating as the guy because it's like, you're calling me handsome, you're saying I'm this and I'm that, but you don't want to fuck me. Like, you still like all right, then why won't you fuck me? Well, and again, he makes a good point here where it's like, okay, you saying I look good, you saying I'm handsome, but bounce that ass for a nigga then. but of course, when you confront them on that level, then they don't want anything to do with that because they don't really find you attractive, or maybe they got a boyfriend. But I think even if whoever called him handsome, even if they didn't have a boyfriend, even if they lived in the same damn area, they would not bounce that ass for a nigga. I mean, let's be real. They're just trying to be nice.
fucking ugly. That's the problem. That's my beef with you black bitches. Stop fucking telling me I'm fucking handsome. If you ain't gonna break that pussy off for a nigga, stop telling me I'm fucking handsome. I'm tired of you black women telling me I'm fucking handsome. Stop it! I'm tired of you fucking bitches lying to me and flexing. Shut the fuck up with that shit. If you ain't gonna date me, if you ain't gonna give me none of that fat jumbo honey bun ass, don't tell me I'm fucking handsome, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I see a lot of comments on my videos with black women telling me I'm handsome and I'm a great guy. If I'm so great, bitch, why you ain't fucking me? Why you ain't offering me no ass? Why you ain't offering to suck my testicles, you fucking hoe? Stop fucking telling me I look good. My daddy told me when I was 14 years old, and I'll never forget this clear as yesterday. He told me no black women will like you because you ain't light skinned. But what my dad should have told me, no black women will like you because you ain't no thug. If I was a dude like Future, if I was a dude like Lil Wayne, a lot of you black girls would date me and give me some of that ass. So quit the flexing, quit the fucking bullshit, stop leaving.
And you know what? He has a very good point. You know, me and one of my good friends, we kind of got into a little debate about women and how much they like gangsters and thug guys and whatnot. And I was saying that the dudes who are in gangs and they gang banging and shit, like they always got bitches. And he was saying that maybe they getting hood rats, but they not getting like the baddest chicks and all that. And you know, I guess you could say we agreed to disagree, but I definitely disagree with him on that. And because one thing is this: when have you ever heard of a thug or a gangbanger or a gangster being a virgin? It's unheard of. Like you never hear of a guy you never hear of a street nigga that ain't getting no ass. That ain't fucking hoes. That ain't getting bitches. It's pretty much unheard of. It's always the goofy anime niggas. It's always the anime watching niggas or the weird dudes, the TFLs, them TFLs, whatever the fuck. It's always them type of dudes, and it's even some normal like basically normal level guys who just got a job, got a car, doing like living a relatively normal life. It's just that bitches don't want to fuck with them because they see them as being lame. Like, and on top of that, I watched a lot of videos on like gang documentaries and like notable drug dealers from BMF, Nicky Barnes, Frank Lucas, Alpo, Rich Porter, AZ, all them guys. And one thing that you always see with these guys is, and they always say this and you always see it, is that we were fucking the baddest bitches. We were selling drugs. We were involved in all kind of violence and gang activity, in and out of jail. But we had all the bitches. We had the baddest bitches. All the girls wanted to fuck with us. And that's just something that I've noticed. It seems like women, especially black women, really love thug type dudes, really love gangster type dudes. Now, maybe again, I'm not saying they fucking all the bad hoes. I'm not saying every bad bitch is fucking with a thug type nigga, but I know that thug type niggas, they be fucking some of the baddest bitches in any community. And I had brought this up on R9K one time, and just asking like why black women like thugs so much. And this one guy, he said something that was really interesting, and he said that part of it is because of the social dominance hierarchy in the black community is kind of different than in a more normal area. And when I say black community, I mean like a project, hood or whatever. And the thing about it is, like, if you look at a suburban community, you could say that the alpha male of that community is whoever got the most money. You could say that's like the doctor or the lawyer or whatever. That's the alpha male of that community. But when you're looking at the hood or the projects, the fact is the alpha males of these communities are the gangsters, are the drug dealers, are the gangbangers, are the thugs. Because these are the guys that are making the most money. But on top of that, these are the guys who have the most respect. Like a lot of people are not gonna fuck with them, period, because they know if they do, they're gonna get a bullet in their ass or they're gonna get fucked up. These are the guys who are willing to die and kill over their respect and their reputation. So these guys both have, again, not always, but they got the money. They might have the cars to go along with it, but they also got the respect and they got that aggressive masculine attitude, that I don't take shit from nobody attitude. And that's something that women find attractive as well. And it's like, looking at a guy like Brandon, it's kind of funny because it's like, if Brandon was raised in a different environment, if he was a Blood or a Crip or something, and he had that gang mentality, that type of energy, he would not be a virgin right now. If Brandon was a Blood or a Crip or a GD, whatever, I don't know all the goddamn gangs, but if he was in a gang, no way he would still be a virgin. I mean, just his attitude and his energy would be totally different. The way he carry himself, but also that's a type of guy that a lot of women like. A lot of women like those thug type dudes. And a lot of the shit that he says, I don't agree with, but on this point, I definitely agree with. I agree with him. Is that, and what's interesting about it is, AMS, Alpha Male Strategies, that bald head dude, he said something about this that I'll never forget though. He said that some women are gonna always view you as a beta male if you're not a thug. That's just the way it is. I forgot what video it was, but that always stuck with me. He said some women are good, just point blank period, they're gonna always view you as a beta male because you're not in a gang or because you're not selling drugs or whatever. But of course, that's not the kind of guy that you want to be anyway. So fuck them hoes. But that's just the reality of it. Some women, they really, like, to them, the only alpha males are the guys that are in a gang, are the guys who are willing to kill at a moment's notice, are the guys who are shooters, are the guys who sell drugs, are the guys who are in and out of jail and are violent. To some women, those are the only true alpha males, and that's just the way that it is.
Comments on my videos telling me that I'm handsome and I'm fine. You know damn well you don't find me attractive. You don't think I'm good looking. You don't think I'm a great guy. Stop with your fucking bullshit, okay? Stop it with your fucking bullshit. You know damn well if you saw me in real life, you would not suck my dick. You would not make my ass orgasm. So shut the fuck up with your lies. Shut the fuck up with that shit. My blood boils when black women tell me that I'm handsome. Because I know you think I'm lame. I know you feel that I'm not a handsome dude. Stop telling me I look good. Because I know if you saw me in real life, you would never give me no fucking ass. You stupid black bitch, you. You would never fuck with me. But you will give a lame white nigga some pussy. But you won't give me none. Shows how fucked up you are, you stank ass black hoe. I know you don't find me fucking attractive. So shut the fuck up telling me I'm good looking. Stop leaving nice comments on my videos. Because you know you flexing, you full of shit. You think I'm not good looking. Stop lying to me. Be honest. Honesty is the best policy. Stop lying to me. Stop fucking lying to me. You black bitches lying to me, telling me that I look good. You know you don't want this dick. You know you don't want this dick. You know you don't think I look good. So shut the fuck up with your lies. Shut the fuck up and shove your comment up your fucking ass. It's best to be honest with a person than to lie to them. Stop lying to me, bitches. And I'm specifically targeting black bitches. Stop fucking lying to me. Telling me I look good. Stop it. I'm out.
Oh God, we're gonna pause it right there. Oh my God, that is, dude, I gotta save this. Oh God, this is awesome. I gotta save this right here. Oh God, that's great. Oh God, I gotta find any excuse to post this picture on R9K. That's funny as hell. The rage. Okay, this is the last video.
What's going on? Happy New Year, YouTube. I just want to say this in the video.
Oh, he got the Arizona tea. That shit ain't healthy. There's so much sugar in that shit. Damn.
I want to ask this question. If you are average, I want average to unattractive women to answer this simple question that I'm about to ask. If you average to unattractive looking, what make you think you deserve a high quality man? If you average to unattractive looking, what make you as a woman feel that you're entitled to a very good looking man? What makes you feel that you deserve a man that is good looking? If you are a woman who is not very attractive, you need to date men that are on your level. I'm here to tell you, women, if you are a woman who is not all that attractive, you need to date men that are on your level.
Now, right out the gate, I disagree with this whole concept of dating on your level, dating in your league. I don't know if I've ever talked about this, but this is something that I strongly disagree with. To tell somebody who they should date, you should date this type of person. You should date, and maybe that's just because I want to fuck bad bitches I don't even know what about. I'll put myself at 5, right? But I would still like to fuck bad bitches. I would love to give Stacy some of the little dick. Not saying that it's bad bitches or butts, not like that. But what I'm saying is that, I'm attracted to what I'm attracted to, right? Like I like what Coach Corey Wayne always says. He says, attraction is not a choice. You like who you like. You're attracted to who you're attracted to. So when I hear shit like this, it's like it's almost like saying just fuck whoever you can. Don't fuck who you're actually attracted to. And I can't get behind that idea. And that's for multiple reasons. And I think one thing, especially if you're a man, is that regardless of how physically attractive you are, as a man, you always have that option of raising your value in different ways and using that as a way to have sex with women who would technically be out of your league. I mean, you could look at a motherfucker like Rick Ross, for example. I mean, just or Biggie Smalls, big fat motherfuckers. But because they balling out of control, they fucking some of the baddest bitches. And again, that's a power that men have, is to elevate their status, their financial situation, and their fame or whatever, to put themselves in a position where they can date far out of their physical league. And fuck it, that's fucking cool. But another aspect to this he's talking about that I feel like that he doesn't quite understand is that even if a woman is average to below average looking, her league is different from a man that's average to below average looking. You got to understand, the value of a female 5 is not equal to the value of a male 5. So looking at it on paper, you would think, oh, well, okay, well, if you're a female 5, you should fuck another male 5. But it just doesn't work that way, because the fact of the matter is, a man that's a 7 or 8 he wouldn't mind fucking that 5 or that 6. And I probably talked about this before, but I had just talked about this dude that I went to school with and how he was fucking, some of the baddest bitches at school, but he also fucked some of the average to below average looking girls too. I'll never forget that. Like 2 of the girls that I know he fucked, like they really, like one was like they were around like 4 to 6 in terms of looks, but he still fucked them. And that's because men, we look at sex differently than women. We don't mind dating down because a good fuck is a good fuck. Like shit, she not the prettiest girl in the world, but goddamn, she can suck a mean dick. Like that's how guys look at it. Or she might not have the best face, but she got a fat ass. So men we look at things differently, and we're not as picky. She's a 6, but we're not taking into consideration that she ain't really got no money, that she not really confident and all that. She's an easy fuck. She's she's an easy fuck. She's not gonna be as difficult to deal with as a woman that's on my level. And it is what it is. But women are different. Women are less likely to date down because 1, they're more picky, and 2, they're more picky. So if a woman is going to date down in terms of attractiveness, then the man is going to have to compensate in some other way. And men, we don't necessarily look at it like that. We'll date down just to fuck. Women don't typically date down just to fuck, unless the guy, like, maybe he just got a big ass dick. That's like the only way I can think of a woman that's an 8 dating a guy that's a 5 physically for any reason other than him being famous or having money or whatnot. But yeah, I never agreed with this whole concept of dating within your league or whatever. I say, fuck, look, this is my thing here. Your standards can be as high as you want them to be. They can be high to the heavens. As long as you understand that the higher your standards and the lower your value, the harder it's going to be for you to get what you want. Like I look at myself, for example. I don't look, and I've said this multiple times. I could easily fuck some fat, ugly, gorilla looking bitches, but I don't want to fuck fat, ugly, gorilla looking bitches. I would want to, if I'm gonna have sex, I would want it to at least be with somebody that I'm somewhat attracted to, right? But I also understand that since those are my standards, I'm less likely to ever have sex or date because my value does not match what I want. And I'm okay with that. Like, that's cool. I don't give a fuck. It's not that important. Sex isn't so important that I have to lower my standards to get something that I don't really want, while at the same time putting myself at the risk of the consequences that go along with being sexually active. That just doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I don't care how high your standards are, as long as you understand that having high standards means it's going to be harder for you to find what you want.
I understand why a very attractive woman wouldn't go for a man who's beneath her unless he was either wealthy or famous and wealthy or both. But
and I literally
my
just
issue is with you average to unattractive women. You average to unattractive women feel that you're entitled to the best type of men. And I'm here to make you bitches feel bad. You bitches ain't entitled to shit. If you an ugly bitch, you should be fucking me. If you an average bitch, you should be riding my dick. Because see, you average to unattractive women feel y'all deserve niggas like Brad Pitt. Y'all feel y'all deserve Ryan Gosling and these very attractive men. Y'all feel y'all deserve these good-looking men. You women don't deserve shit. You don't deserve a Tyson Beckford. You don't deserve that. If you ain't no all that kind of woman, you don't deserve an attractive man. And I'm here to bust y'all asses up. I'm here to let you bitches know. If you a woman who is not all that attractive, you should be on my dick. You should be cooking me hot plates and you should be busting my nuts. You should be helping me out sexually. You bitches got...
Just because he too is ugly. And look, I don't care if you ugly and you want to fuck ugly bitches. If you feel like that's what you deserve, then that's entitlement. So in a way, he's just as entitled as the women that he's talking about. And just like I said, man, what you got to understand is that the game is just different for women. It's not that women feel that they deserve or that they're entitled to that kind of man. It's that they can have that kind of man. Women are doing this because they know that they can fuck these guys. They know that they can get with these type of men. It's now on some level you could say that it's entitlement, but it's also just the cold hard truth of the matter. It's simply a fact that a woman can be ugly to average looking and still get with attractive men. That's just a fact of life, because we as men, we have lower standards than women. So you can call them entitled if you want to, but the reality is that that option is available to them because men have lower standards. That option, for the most part, for most men, is not available to us because women have higher standards. That's why, yes, and I was just talking about this earlier, but that's why dating and sex is so unfair. It's not fair, and women have a lot of advantages, and this is one of those advantages, is that women can be ugly to average looking and still be able to get with, men that are more attractive to them, and they don't really have to do much to compensate. Whereas as a man, to pull off that same sort of thing, we got to compensate in some way or another.
To unattractive bitches, y'all bitches got it fucked up. Y'all bitches got it fucked up. Y'all don't deserve no attractive man. I can't stand that. And this is women across the board. This is all races of women. Y'all feel y'all deserve the best type of man. And I'm like, y'all not even high quality women yourselves. What makes you feel that you're entitled to the best when you're not all that kind of woman? You fat, you ugly, you ain't shit your damn self. So what the fuck make you think you deserve the best type of man? Who lied to you and told you that you was a bad bitch? Who lied to y'all? If you are, I feel the dating scene is a very competitive scene. People need to date on their level. If you are a very good looking man, you should not mess with average women. Date on your level. If you average looking, you should date average people. If you ugly, you should go after ugly people. People need to date people who are on their level. But no, people want very good looking people. People want very attractive partners, and this is not right.
Look though, he kind of got a point though. Like, man, them dudes fucking the game up. Them dudes really fucking the game up. Them motherfucking dudes who pretty as hell. Them handsome motherfuckers with money. Who fucking everything from a 4 to a 10. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Now, those are guys that's fucking the game up. I'm not the type to sit here and say though, like, you deserve this or you deserve that. That's such a fucked up thing to say. Like, just imagine seeing an ugly fat chick with a handsome boyfriend and then going up to them and being like, you don't deserve him. You don't deserve him. Like, just, that's so fucked up. You can't do that. You can't say that. That's
right.
mean, yo.
This is not right. When it comes to women, I've never been a man that set high standards for himself. Never have. I've always been a nigga that sell himself short. Because I feel, shit, if you ain't no all that kind of nigga, you shouldn't go for all that kind of woman. What I'm pretty much trying to say in this video, and I don't want to make it a long drawn out rant, you can't ask for what you cannot give. You can't demand something that you cannot give to someone else. How you gonna demand someone that's good looking when you ugly yourself? You should settle for an ugly partner. You can't get, it's kind of like, if I'm an average man, why do I think I can get a bad bitch? If you're an average looking man.
But see, the problem with that is just that it's blatantly false. See, his whole idea, it kind of falls into this just world fallacy shit. Like, that's basically what he's saying, is that all things must be fair, all things must be equal, but that's simply not the reality that we live in. And this isn't just women who pulled this sort of shit off. I see guys doing this shit too. I see guys who can finesse. I see guys who manage to finesse their way into the good graces of an attractive woman, and because there are those sort of like weird outlier situations where you get a guy that's a scumbag but he gets with a great girl. It happens. You got a lot of women who are scumbags, who are all around toxic, but they end up with great men. Is it fair? No. But can you sit here and say, well, you don't deserve him, or you shouldn't have that, or you shouldn't pursue that? I don't think you can really say that. I think, again, everybody is free to pursue what they want to pursue. Everybody has their own fucking standards. Just because you set low standards for yourself doesn't necessarily mean that everybody else has to. It's like, excuse me, it's almost like if you in the NBA or you in the NFL or you an athlete or whatever, just because you suck don't mean that you got to go to a team that suck. That don't mean that you got to set your standards low. Like, well, all right, I'm not a great player. I'm not LeBron James, so I'm not going to go to the Lakers, or I'm not Kawhi Leonard, so I'm not going to go to the Clippers or whatever. Like, just because you're not as good as certain players doesn't mean that you can't go to a great team. Look, if you suck but you manage to finesse your way into a great team, hey, that's just a win. I look at that as just a win. Look, maybe it sucked for them because there are some teams out there with bad contracts and shit like that, but hey, if you manage to pull it off, then fuck it, a win is a win.
You can't get a bad bitch unless you rich or unless you wealthy and famous. Unless you got money like that, as an average man or unattractive man, you can't get high quality women. You can't. And my issue is with you unattractive and average bitches going for all of these good looking men. Y'all bitches need to fucking stop it. And you black bitches are good for this motherfucking shit. Y'all bitches need to throw a nigga some pussy and cut the motherfucking bullshit.
Now, let's just have this is just a hypothetical, but this would clearly expose his bullshit here. Now, let's just say fucking miracle happens, right? Now, you got Brandon here, and some way, somehow, a bad bitch just falls in love with this dude. Like, she just feeling this guy. Nobody can understand it. Nobody. It goes down as one of America's greatest mysteries. But she just falls madly in love with this dude. She bad, 11 out of 10, fat ass, big titties, pretty face, light skin, long hair, the whole nine. Do you think Brandon is gonna say, hold up now, bad bitch, I will not date you because you are more attractive than me. I cannot date you. It would not be fair. I hate to say it, but I gotta turn you down because you're not ugly like I am. You're not average like, I don't know what he considers himself, ugly or average. I'm gonna go with ugly. Low self-esteem. You're not ugly like I am, so I can't date you, so I must refuse. You know goddamn well it ain't no fucking way in hell that this guy would turn down a bad bitch. Not even like like if he could, let's say he considers himself to be a 4. He wouldn't turn down a 10. He wouldn't turn down a 9. He wouldn't turn down an 8. He wouldn't turn down a 7, a 6, a 5. He wouldn't turn down none of them bitches just to stick to this warped idea that he has on who deserves to be with who. He's saying all this shit now because he's frustrated at how the game works. He's upset at the fact that less attractive women can get with more attractive men, and how that can hurt men who are less attractive. That's making him frustrated, and that's why he's saying these things. But the reality is that when push comes to shove, if he was one of these ugly dudes who managed to get with a bad bitch, all this shit would go right down the toilet. He would not stick to his own principle, his own idea about who should be with who, if he had the opportunity to be with a female that was way more attractive than him. So for him to say that women shouldn't try to get with men who are way more attractive than him, way more attractive than them, to me is just straight up hypocritical, because he would do the exact same thing if he was in their shoes.
I'm damn near 30 years old and I ain't never fucked no hoes. You bitches need to dumb yourselves down. Sometimes in life, you gotta settle for less. You can't always have the best in life. You can't always go for what you want in life.
And you can hear it. You can hear it in his voice. You can hear it in the things that he's saying. Y'all need to give a nigga some pussy. Y'all need to quit the bullshit. So he's expressing his own entitlement. He's expressing, what he's really doing is expressing his own frustration at the unfairness of the dating game. He doesn't really believe in this bullshit that he's saying. He just frustrated because the way the game does not work in his favor. He said these bitches got the game fucked up. But the fact is, he the one with the game fucked up. He the one that don't really understand the game. Not even that he don't understand it. Again, I think that this is mostly said out of frustration, but it ain't that women got the game fucked up. The women, they playing the game the way it's meant to be played. You get what you can get. That's the thing. Like, it don't matter if a woman is average. If she can get a more attractive man, then she's gonna get that. People are always gonna go for the best option that's available to them. That's just facts. If I set up 3 boxes, and in one box I had a PlayStation 1, and in the second box I had a PlayStation 2, and in the third box I got a PlayStation 5, and I say, all right, man, you can pick one. You can pick one of these boxes. You would be a goddamn Clorox drinking fool to pick any other box than that third box with the PS5. I don't give a fuck how much you need a PS1 or a PS2. Nigga, you can get that PS5 and sell that bitch, buy a PS1 and a PS2, and then still have money left over to save up for a PS5. Like, it's common sense, and this is what women are dealing with. Women, what you gotta understand is that it doesn't matter if she's ugly. It don't matter if she average. It don't matter if she's above average. It don't matter if she's straight up bad. Women are gonna always want the best option that's available to them. And the fact is, even if a woman is average, if she has the option of being with a man that is physically more attractive than her or financially more stable or whatever, she's going to take that. And the same is true for men. If you're an ugly dude or average looking dude, if you get the opportunity to be with a bad chick, you're going to take that. People are always going to take the best option. If you trying to get a job, let's say you're a programmer, and okay, you got a job that's offering $10 an hour versus a job that's paying $20 an hour. Are you going to sit here and say, well, you know what, I'm not that good of a programmer, I don't deserve $20 an hour, so I'm going to take this lesser job? Fuck no, you're going to go to the job that pays the most money. It's just facts. It's just the reality of it. And the thing about women, because again, their value is different from ours, their standards are different than ours, they simply have more options available to them. And sometimes those options allow them to date far out of their league. And I say far because if all things being equal, when you look at what a woman expects a man to bring to the table and what a man expects a woman to bring to the table, like, you can have a guy that's an 8 dating a girl that's a 6, but that guy that's an 8, she's probably still going to expect him to be the breadwinner, to buy her gifts and to take her places and to provide for her and do all and protect her and all the other shit. So looking at it like that, she really got over. But that's just the way it is, man. That's just the reality of it. You know, I understand why he's frustrated, but you got to accept reality for what it is. You got to accept the game for what it is. You know, don't hate the player, hate the game. That old saying, like, that's just what it is, dog. Like, you can't sit here and tell women they don't deserve this or they don't deserve that. Because when you talk like that, when you say these things, really, you end up exposing just how entitled you are. You feel entitled to ugly women or less attractive women just because you deem yourself to be unattractive, and you feel like they shouldn't have the finer things in life. You feel like they shouldn't have higher quality men because they aren't a what you would consider to be a higher quality woman. And that's just some fuck shit. That's absolutely just fucked up nonsense right there. Friender was making like a weird ass noise. I'm like, what? I think he's dreaming. He's right there. But I had to pause. I was like, what the fuck was that? Oh, that was just a fucking dog. But yeah, man, that's it for my special on Oreo Man. You know, I guess to wrap it all up, I hope he has a happy ending, much like Kent, because you know I did a whole special on Kent, and now the latest on Kent is that he got a whole girlfriend now. I mean, this guy has totally moved on from this whole TFL black incel bullshit. I'm sure he's working. I know he's got a job and a car, and now he got a girl, but right before he got his girlfriend, he was on this whole like lone wolf MGTOW type shit, and right after that, he gets a girl. And so hopefully Brandon learns to love himself, develop some self-esteem, and finds a way to enjoy life as a single man. Or maybe if not that, then develops a more positive, optimistic attitude towards finding a woman and putting more effort into dating and trying to potentially get a girlfriend if that's what he wants. You know, I just want to see the best for these guys. I want to see the best for everybody. And goddamn, man, if Kent could do a 180, just about anybody can. So I think after wrapping all this up, I'm gonna do probably a little bit more research on Oreo Man or Brandon just to see where he's at now. And you know, just hope he's doing a lot better. But I hope you guys enjoyed that. And coming up, we got OC and the thread of the day. So hold up. Let me pull this up real quick. Oh my god. I'll be back, yeah. Hell, wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on, I gotta do something. Okay, that good? Okay, hold up, let me do something real quick. Kind of fucking up here. Oh, that was good. Okay. I just got done eating, so I'm a little I'm in fat mode. Had me some spicy noodles. All right, so next we're going to do the thread of the day. So it's No Fap November. No Fap November? No Nut November. Okay, I'm tripping. So I got a thread pertaining to this topic, so we ought to have a little fun with that. Hold on, give me a sec. I just gotta pull it up here. I get on there, I'm a Campbell and shit. Okay. Alright, so as you guys know, it is currently. Oh, hold on, let me get comfortable real quick. I'm a little. Okay. Hold up. Give me a second here. I'm a little off key here. Okay. So yeah, it is officially No Nut November. We are 15 days in. So yeah, so far I'm going strong. I haven't nutted, of course, haven't edged at all. But what I have been doing, and it's crazy because this is the same mistake I made last time, where I made it 30 days and crapped out on the last day. But I have been downloading porn and looking at porn still, just for the sake of getting ready for DDD, Destroy Dick December. Man, but really I'm playing though, because DDD is never real. I think it's real because I just want to jack off so bad. Whenever a long no fap streak is over, and then I'm like, yo, when this shit is over, I'm gonna masturbate 10 times and in like one day, and then I fap like twice and I'm tired and through with the shit. So, but I feel like I have it this time, I feel like I got it. Even last time, technically I made it 31 days because I started October 31st. It's just that I definitely gave in on the final day of November, which is still haunts me to this day. So I gotta redeem myself this year. So I'm definitely gonna. I think I got it though. I don't feel much of an urge to masturbate at all. But we'll see. Because I'm still downloading and looking at porn, but. I mean, just being honest, I just like looking at porn. I just like watching people fuck. So it's, to me, porn is almost like it's a hobby to me now, not just like it's not just something to fap to. It's almost like a hobby. I just like watching people fuck. I like seeing fucked up, weird, taboo porn. So it's like, okay, whatever. But let's get into the thread, shall we? So this guy says 14-day no fap. Oh, hold up. Okay. 14-day no fap. First time a girl laughed while talking with me. While sitting next to a girl, she touched my thighs to get my attention. Constant eye contact with girls. More energy, strength increase, cardio increase. There's something to this no fap thing. So, excuse me. This is what you hear a lot from guys who are believers in the whole no fap thing, is that, of course, like increased energy and whatnot. But also, they claim that they feel that women are more attracted to them. Sometimes they feel that it's easier to interact with women. I've never had these kind of experiences. Now, what I've noticed is that when I'm doing no fap, I do feel a bit more relaxed. Like lately, like at least now, I feel a bit more relaxed around women. I can't say that. But I know years ago, during one of my longer streaks, I felt more of a desire. Like I felt a stronger attraction to women than normal, but I don't really feel that now. Now I just feel more relaxed around women. And as far as like energy levels, I don't like. I feel like I wouldn't necessarily say that I feel like right now. I wouldn't necessarily say that I feel like increased energy levels. I think the feeling right now is more like I'm not dealing with the lows that usually come with masturbating regularly. I made a big mistake. I got Goodfellas playing in the on the fucking TV, and that's a good ass movie. I keep looking. I'm sorry. I keep looking over there. God damn, it's a good ass movie. Hello. But yeah, I'm not really feeling, because normally when I do no fap, I do feel like increased energy, but now, honestly, I've been feeling like just more, like, I would say a better baseline, but I think that's due to the fact that when I do fap, I definitely feel a decrease in energy and motivation. So I feel like I'm more consistent in terms of like my energy levels, because I'm not dealing with the decrease that comes with masturbation and whatnot. But that's how I feel now. Oh shit, I hope I didn't fuck up. Okay, so this post says porn addiction and masturbation are like weights locked to our legs. It takes long to notice how much it affects you, but once you break away, you become truly free. Now, you guys know I like porn a lot, so I haven't I've never made much of an effort to separate myself from pornography. I always focus more on the fapping. But it seems like some guys, they really begin to develop a disdain for porn and masturbation, and I never really got to that point. Like, I don't have that same amount of I don't feel as badly about it. I know that I do feel better when I'm not I feel better when I'm not masturbating, but it's not like I feel like, oh, I should just never masturbate again. You know, I do like that option of being able to have some control over my sex drive and my sexual desires. And porn and masturbation, of course, they just go hand in hand. You know, porn is kind of like having a stripper in front of you, but like on a screen or something. And of course, your dick in your hand is, of course, your dick in your hand leading to orgasm. So I don't know. I think what I've realized more than anything is that when I don't have access to porn or when I'm not masturbating, it's not a big deal. You know, I don't hate them. I do like to have some sort of balance or keep it to a certain minimum. But I would say the thing that I realized the most practicing no fap is that I'll be okay if I'm not masturbating or looking at porn. That's how I feel about it. I'll be fine. It's not masturbating and not looking at porn. It's really it's not a big deal, but I don't hate those things either. It seems like some people just they completely abandon PMO altogether. And again, that's fine, but I never really, to me, it was never that serious. I just like to practice some restraint to enjoy the benefits of it. So, all right, so this one says, I have the same fucking problem. Met 3 different chicks and my dick was so flaccid even when she was blowing me. Go home and put on some porn and I'm rock hard. And yet again, this is another issue that I hear men dealing with, where they feel like porn and masturbation gave them erectile dysfunction of some sort. I've never had sex, so I don't know how I would react. That's something to think about though. Like, if I ever have sex, how is my masturbating and porn habits going to affect that? Is that going to have a lingering effect on my sexual performance with an actual female, if that should ever happen? That's really something interesting to think about. But kind of exposing myself here, but last month I purchased a pocket pussy. And what's interesting about the pocket pussy that I realized is that first of all, it's not nearly as tight as my hand. And I noticed that, like, using the pocket pussy is fun. Like it's something about it. Like it's fun in its own sort of unique way. Like you would think it would be just like a hand, but it's really not. And even though it's not as tight, it's like there's something about it that's just that I can't really describe it. Maybe it's just the material and the fact that your dick is completely engulfed in this flesh-like material. Maybe that's it. But point is though, what I noticed is that my erection wasn't nearly as hard while I'm using the pocket pussy as when it would be when I'm masturbating with my hand. I could still come and have an orgasm, but my dick wouldn't be as hard as it. Like I know, it's like, man, my dick isn't 100%. It would be like 75, 80. But in my hand, I'm like, goddamn, it's like fucking onyx. Well, in hardness, not size. 3-inch dick, motherfucker. But I don't know. Maybe part of the problem with being with the girl is I guess maybe tightness might be the issue. Maybe that's something guys gotta think about. Like maybe it's not just the porn shit. Maybe it's like death grip. Maybe it's death grip making your dick less sensitive to the inferior tightness of a vagina. But even that depends on the girl. But again, I don't know. I've never fucked, so I'm not gonna know if this is gonna be an issue for me until I get to that point, if I ever get to that point. So oh shit, now this shit wanna freeze up on me. Come on. There we go. Okay, so this guy says, knowingly torturing yourself because you want attention from women. Fit in a nutshell. Did I find this on Fit? I think this was on ADV actually. Maybe I don't know. I guess he's just making fun of Fit. Now I can only speak for myself, but I know me personally, like I never did any sort of no fap shit for the sake of attracting a woman. I don't think I've ever done anything. I don't think I've ever done anything for the sake of attracting anyone. Oh man. Certainly I think there probably are some guys who incorporate no-fap into their regimen as a part of their grand master plan to finally get laid or to get a girlfriend or whatever. But I do think this guy is kind of somewhat misled. I think for the most part, I think for the most part, guys aren't doing no fap with the thought of like it's gonna get them laid. I think it's usually more of a personal challenge, or they feel like it'll be beneficial for them in their personal lives. I don't think most guys get into no-fap thinking like this is gonna get me laid. maybe in the way of giving you that extra motivation because you're not looking at porn and you're not masturbating, then that sexual energy is building up, which could make you more which could make you more motivated to perhaps try to attract a woman or be more bold to maybe approach a woman or something like that. But I'm just, again, me personally, that's not the case. And from what I see, most guys seem like they're doing it just as a personal challenge, and they feel like it could just be a boost to their lifestyle to at least hold back a little bit when it comes to the masturbating. So but it varies. So oh boy, okay, now this is a long one, so I'm not gonna repeat the actual links. I'm just repeat the quotes here. So obviously this guy is going to various sites to debunk no-fap and its benefits. Okay, so beneficial for one's physical, emotional, and relational health. Masturbation now is regarded as a normal, healthy sexual activity that is pleasant, fulfilling, acceptable, and safe. The medical community considers masturbation to be a natural and harmless expression of sexuality for both men and women. It does not cause any physical injury or harm in the body and can be performed in moderation throughout a person's lifetime as a part of a normal sexual behavior. Masturbating is totally healthy and totally normal. There are tons of myths out there meant to scare you into thinking masturbation is wrong or bad. But the truth is, masturbation is perfectly safe. Masturbating won't make you blind, crazy, or stupid. It won't damage your genitals, cause pimples, or stunt your growth. It doesn't use up all your orgasms or ruin other kinds of sex. Masturbating frequently could significantly reduce a man's risk of prostate cancer. Oh, that old song. What qualifies as frequently, according to recent research from Harvard University, men who have 21 or more orgasms per month could cut their odds by 33%. So these are just the typical things that come up, because they're always the no-fap naysayers and whatnot. That's an inevitability whenever you got these kind of threads. I've seen it time and time again, and I'll see it time and time again. And this is how I look at it. This is the way I look at it. You have men who try no fap. It doesn't do anything for them. It's like, no fap. I felt exactly the same. Fuck it. That's cool. Then you got some guys and it's like, I did no fap and I felt a lot better. I like doing no fap. It's cool. That's cool too. That's great too. What I'm saying is, like, maybe people are just built different. Maybe, again, some people react to eating fucking peanuts differently than other people. Like certain people are allergic to certain things. We're different. So maybe just maybe people's physiology on a case-by-case basis is just different enough that masturbating for some people, it has more of a negative effect on them than others. But again, I'm not a fucking scientist. All I know is that in my personal experience, when I don't masturbate, it's not like, at the very least, if I don't feel some sort of boost, if I don't feel better, I definitely don't feel worse. Okay, so I'm not masturbating, I'm not feeling worse, but I am saving time and energy not masturbating. So that, like, even without the supposed benefits, there certainly isn't any negative that I can think of, except the whole, prostate, 33% prostate cancer shit. But you know what? I think I'm gonna roll the dice. I think I'll roll the dice on that one, fellas. I'll take one for the team. I'll take one risk. I'll take that one for the team. And look, 30 years later, Chad Marco, rapper, dies of prostate cancer. That would be fucking funny. I'd take that though. But nah, man. I'm just like this. If somebody tries something and it's working for them, look, I congratulate them. And if it's not working, that's cool too. I just feel like the amount of pushback against No Nut November and No Fap and, people giving up porn or limiting their masturbation, just the amount of pushback to it, I just think is just fucking absurd. Like, dude, like, you gotta understand, for most guys, it's just a fucking challenge. Like, do you like, have you ever just done something for the fuck of it? Just for the challenge? Like, goddamn, dude. I mean, I killed myself trying to fucking build my body up to be able to run to Walmart, which is like miles away from my house. And like, when I finally did it, it gave me such a great sense of accomplishment. And it was like, again, most people might not understand why, like why did I do it? But that's just, to me, that's just part of being a man. It's just wanting challenges. Maybe the challenge doesn't make sense. Maybe you don't gain anything of like material wealth from it, but goddamn, what happened to just doing shit just for the challenge of it? Like, man, like just facing a challenge just to see if you can, can I go 30 days without masturbating? Can I go 30 days without consuming more than 5 grams of sugar a day? Can I go 30 days without playing video games? Can I go 30 days without using the, like, why? Again, that shit is fun. It's fun to challenge yourself and see what you're capable of what you can and can't do. And not only that, but to see the effects of it. Does it have a positive effect on my life? Does it have a negative effect on my life? That's what it's all about to me, man. And it's like, I get it, dude. Like, you want to jack off, you want to look at porn. I want to jack off and I want to look at porn. But goddamn, I don't mind taking a month out of the year to not jack off and look at porn. Well, I'm still looking at porn, but to not jack off. And you know what? Maybe 1 month I'll say no porn as a challenge. Like, cause I like porn, but fuck it. Yeah. The only thing I won't do is be like, you know what, let me go a month without working out and see what happens. I ain't doing no shit like that, but you guys feel me, right? Let me get a sip of water. Excuse me for a second. Okay. Let's get to the next one. Okay, so this guy says, oh, he's responding to all those links. Yes, Goy, consume all this science and research. Don't try to not masturbate for a month to see for yourself. It isn't worth it. You could get cancer. I mean, look, I get what he's trying to say, but, you know, science and research is you know, that's pretty valuable. You know, look, you definitely want to see the science side of things, and not just the bro science, not just the anecdotes, not just this is what happened for me and whatnot, right? I do like that they got these links and whatnot to sort of corroborate their ideas. Like, that's cool, I get it, but at the same time, from my experience and other people's experiences, a lot of guys have experienced a boost. They felt better or felt like they gained something of value from not masturbating or limiting the amount of time that they spent masturbating or how many times that they masturbated. And it's like, you know what, fuck, like, okay, like that's cool. And like I always say, man, and he mentions it, like, at the very least, at least try it for yourself. You know, like people always ask, you know, does it work? Nigga, just fucking do it. You know, you're not gonna get cancer from not masturbating for 1 month. I seriously doubt it. You might get cancer from some whole other shit. There's about 1 million ways to get cancer, but I doubt you're gonna get it just because you didn't masturbate for a month. I say that it's at least worth a try to see if you're one of these fucking crazy people who really fucking gets off on this shit. But whatever. So this guy says, dude, while I was in my early 20s, I had to work, go to uni, and study at the same time. I worked 16 hours a day and had no energy to think about masturbating. At time, I didn't fap for much more than 30 days. Nothing in my life changed when I did. I am not insecure and embarrassed about my sexuality. The whole no fap thing seems like an excuse that people use to explain why their life is shitty. Trust me, not a single person has a shitty life just because they touch their P2 from time to time. I honestly believe no fap is detrimental to people that truly want to have a better life. Once they start to believe in no fap, they focus solely on it while ignoring everything else. I have a shitty day. Must be because I fapped a few days ago, not because everything else I did wrong. I have a good day. Must be because I didn't masturbate today, not because of everything else I did right. Stop spreading this bullshit. Now, I feel like this guy is kind of, what's the logical fallacy, or the what is it, the logical fallacy or argument fallacy? I think he's doing the whole straw man there, but I think he's kind of making this whole thing up about like, what did he say? Yeah, like once they start to believe in no fap, they focus solely on it while ignoring everything else. Come on, like that's just blatantly bullshit. If you look at people who get into no fap, usually they get into the whole sphere of male self-improvement. Like no fap goes along with cleaning up your diet, working out, reading books, working on getting more hobbies, going outside, getting sunlight, working on your social skills. Like most people who get into no fap, it's not just, oh, I'm just gonna not jack off and then I'm going to become a fucking billionaire who fucks models. That is not how most guys who get into no fap think whatsoever. No fap is just a part of the greater No fap is just a part of the greater goal of self-improvement. It's just one of the many, many, many different ways that men try to improve their lives. Like right now, I got a big ass fucking look, I'm doing No Nut November, but I'm also trying to drink a fucking jug of water just about every day. I'm cleaning up my diet. I'm trying to get back into intermittent fasting. I've been working out more regularly. I'm getting back into reading. Look, alongside not fapping, I'm doing all this other fucking shit. And most guys who do no fap, that's what they do as well. It's very rare that you'll see a guy who will literally say, hey, I'm going to stop masturbating, and I bet that my whole life is going to turn around. No, it's just meant to stack the deck in your favor. If masturbating and looking at porn is a negative, if it's affecting your life negatively and you cut it out or you make an adjustment, then you're just going to be that much better. Is it going to make you a billionaire model fucker? No, but still, if you want to be better, then you take every edge that you can get. It's like if you're a basketball player, you don't have to do every little thing, but every little thing that you do adds up. You don't have to watch film every day, but if you do, it's going to add up. You know, you don't have to work on your free throws. You can focus on dunking and shooting, but if you do work on your free throws, you're going to be that much better. See, it's all about the individual parts of the greater whole. And I feel like I think controlling your sex drive, whether that's masturbating, looking at porn, or even how you deal with women, I think that's just a part of the greater whole. You fucking bitch. Nah. So this guy says, you're sending out powerful energy now. You might as well have become twice as physically attractive. Rather than turn your sexual energy into physical matter, you're transmuting it. Your desire for a QT is currently making women want you, but you can tune it however you like. You are on the path to wizardry. The last part kind of threw me off there. I thought he was like, you're on the path to pussy, but whatever. Now, like, look, once you get into energy and vibrations and shit, that's when you start like losing people, because you done left you done left Earth and went to Venus with that shit. But I know what he's saying. I try not to speak in these kind of terms, but I know what he's saying. Certain things, like, it really is like some things you just kind of feel, you know, you got like oh man, like, you know how people say keep that same energy. It's like, you know, attitude or whatnot, whatever you want to call it. But I guess in more layman's terms, you could say that not fapping and having that, the difference being that you have an abnormal amount of sexual energy built up than you normally have, that alters your behavior and your attitude, which alters the way that women perceive you. Because we all know looks are very important, but attitude and energy are very important as well. And you know, if you manage to increase that, you know, that just might be the edge that you need to attract a few more women. But, you know, energy, vibrations. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm so fucking gassy. Probably I just ate some spicy noodles. Okay, so this guy says, how the fuck do you guys actually manage no fap? I fap once a day, max once every 3 days, no porn, and I start to get irritable if I don't. I managed to make it a week, and I was pissed off at the insignificant shit and felt rapey constantly. Not like I want to fuck that chick, but an actual violent urge to rape every woman I saw. I have no idea how any of you actually function like that. So what we have here is a guy who's just a latent Ted Bundy. We have a Ted Bundy type dude. He don't even realize it. And not fapping has finally brought that part of himself closer to the surface. And here we are. Man, that's crazy to think. Because I know 4chan, you can't believe everything you read, but what if this guy is like dead serious? And it's like, that's what's funny about this post. Is like, this dude like could literally like be like a latent like serial rapist, but the fapping has always kept it in check. I've never felt like I wanted to rape a bitch. Like I felt like I wanted to just fucking put my face in her ass, her butt crack, like just smother myself in her ass. But I never feel like I want to just take the bitch and rape her or some shit like that, inflict bodily harm and suffering upon another human being. That's fucking crazy right there, man. But I don't even want to help this dude. Let me go to the next one. I'm gonna help this dude. Help me, Anons. I keep giving in to the urges. So this is the last post. Hold on, let me get another sip of water. Woo. Okay, so I'm not gonna get too much into it because I did an episode about NoFap last year, and we'll need to get all crazy into it again. But I'm gonna leave you guys with the best NoFap advice, and this is what I learned through experience. And it's just that it's just like working out in a way. Like if you spent your whole life not working out, and then you finally get into it. Like when I first started working out, I did it just every now and then, and I came to like it, and I started doing it more and more and more, and it's become such a habit that now I've built my body up to the point now where people in town, like, they think I play sports or some shit. They think I play. No, I'm just a lazy ass neat. I just work out regularly, you know. But it all started with just taking that first step, and I think NoFap is exactly the same. When I look back on my journey with NoFap, it was like, of course, you know, shit, you can barely make it 6 hours the first day, and then 6 hours of NoFap turns to 12 turns to a day turns to 2 days, 2 days turns to 4 turns to a week, and then before you know it, you've been NoFapping for a whole month, you know, and it's just like working out as far as like training a muscle. It's the same shit. It's hard at first. When I first started doing push-ups, I could barely do 20. And then I perfected the 20 and said, fuck it, let me perfect the 25. And once I perfected doing 25, I was like, okay, I want to do 50. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the 25 that I can do easily, and I'm going to stack 25 on that. And boom, I did 50 push-ups. And again, it's the same shit. It's like you gotta just perfect. You gotta master the little steps, you know. Master the 1 day NoFap. Then go for 2, then go for 3, then go for a week, then go for a month, then go from there. And you're gonna fail a lot, you're gonna fuck up a lot, but those attempts are going to strengthen your will. It's going to strengthen your ability to resist. But at least that's been my experiences. So that's my advice. Just fucking do it. You just got to do it. It ain't about doing it right the first time. It's about trying it, getting that experience, and trying again and getting more experience. And as that experience builds up, eventually, you know, if you keep at it, you just might accomplish it. I'm not a super optimist, but I'm gonna say you're definitely gonna do it. Everything is possible. I'm not fucking Tony Robbins, but still, come on, it's just not masturbating. It's not like you're trying to fucking climb Mount Everest. I believe in you guys. You cannot masturbate for at least a week. I ain't gonna say a month. A month, look. I ain't even gonna lie, dog. It took a lot of work to get here. I'm day 15. I'm feeling good. I don't give a fuck, bro. I barely only touch my dick to pee and to wash it. Oh man, but again, that's just the training, the intense training I've been through. So I hope you guys enjoyed the thread of the day. And next I will do comments. So stay tuned. Whew. All right, so okay, let me just adjust this a little bit. Give me a second. I hope you guys enjoyed that thread in the OC. Now let's do some comments. It's been too long. Let's get associated with you guys again. So Satori Blue says, bro, I've listened to this song at least 100 times and I just now played it all the way through. You need to make that ending beat into a song. Trust me. That's on the Dinner with the Folks beat. What I do sometimes, and it's crazy that he said that, but rewind. What I do sometimes when I make a beat, what I do is I'll slow down the beat at the very end just to kind of make it a little bit more trippy, you know. But it's crazy because I did the same thing on ALMAO, and my friend was like, yo, you gotta make that into a song. And we did like a little ALMAO remix and shit. So I've heard that before. That's the funny thing about it. But dude, you'll be surprised how effective slowing down a beat can be. It gives the beat a totally different vibe sometimes, bro. This shit is crazy. It turns into a totally different beat sometimes. But I haven't heard that beat in a while, so I'm gonna go back and check it out, because maybe he got a point. Maybe I can just fucking take that part, turn it into a song. People won't even fucking know. Just go ahead and finesse these niggas. But thanks, man. Okay, so on the Not a Simp Son song, Smith Craneson song. To be honest, if a girl has any social media, she's already a lost cause. And then Freedom Hopper says, serious. And then some guy who can fly says, that's not really fair. Pretty much everyone below 50 has some form of social media these days, but steer clear of Twitter, IG, TikTok, etc. Facebook is alright. Not that many young people even have that anymore. Yeah, I don't think that. Look, if a girl having social media is a deal breaker for you, oh my God. Like, look, that's cool, but you are cutting off a lot of it. You are cutting a lot of women out of the equation, dude. I don't think that that's really even a reasonable standard to have in not in our culture. Like, if you're fucking Amish or Jehovah Witness or something, then yeah. But I think some guy who can fly is right. It's more about the specific the specific social media, but I think you should look at how they use it as well. Like, all right, she got an Instagram, cool. But now, what does she have? What does she post the most of? Like, is it just pictures of her? Like, oh, she got pictures of, like, graduating high school with her friends, pictures of food with family, or is it just her like twerking to fucking Migos in a thong? Or like, you know, obvious thirst trap type pictures, trying like fishing for likes, trying to attract a baller. I think that's the kind of stuff you need to be wary of, is a woman that's obviously trying to low key be a Instagram model. Maybe not like a actual like top tier one, but like a kind of local Instagram star in her own right, you know, like kind of using it to attract men in the local area or whatnot. Yeah, just definitely pay attention to how she's using it, more so than if she got it. Because let's be real, even me, I got a fucking Instagram. Even me, my weird ass got a fucking Instagram. But I really, you just can't expect women not to have social media these days. So I think the best thing you can do is to pay attention to how they use it and what they post. But again, their shit could be as PG as possible, and they are getting mad DMs, cheating on your ass. So again, even that's not foolproof. It's just that, man, I can't even. I can't even imagine a girl not having social media anymore. Thanks for those comments. Oh, did it freeze up again? I think hold up. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. That's what happened. It'll be alright. Okay, so John Titor says on the Not a Simp Son song, I can't say your music makes me happy, but it helps. But thanks, man. Your music helped get me through high school. That's so awesome to know. It's people, because I'm not famous or anything. I don't get mad views, so I don't really see myself as like an artist with impact. But the people that do like my music, it had an impact. It really does. It has an impact on them, and that always amazes me because I don't have like I'm not signed. I don't have the level of prestige as like a famous rapper, but my music still touches people in a significant way. Like the other guy said, like I listened to the song 100 times and shit like that. Like that shit still blows my mind. It still blow like I go to fucking DistroKid, which distributes my music on streaming sites, and I'm getting money from that shit. Not a lot, mind you, but it's crazy. Like I got people actually listen to my shit on like Spotify and shit. It blows my mind. And like my music is like the soundtrack to somebody's high school years. Like that's just fucking crazy to me, dude. I love that so fucking much. But thanks for that comment, man. Okay, so Oipu Ow says, I wonder if you stick to the juvenile subject matter because it is topical in spite of your lyricism having much more potential. And then TK says he has fun with it. Rap is what's on your mind. Not a Simp Son is juvenile. I thought that's some real shit. Nah, but I see what he's trying to say though, because I make some of the songs I make fucking Bill Cosby. I mean, but like the other guy said though, I have fun with it, and even with like the robot music shit, I think there I get a little bit more feelsy, a little bit more in my feelings, a little deeper. But even then, like I'm having fun with like memes and shit. I don't know. I think it won't be until I make like a serious album, I think, because I've been thinking about that too somewhat. Like put the memes aside, put the robot shit to the side, put the what happens when I just make music for like not for fun, not for memes, not for the robot swag or the anime swag, but just Chad Marco, dude. Like just Chad Marco, the album, the self-titled album. What does that sound like? What does that look like? What is that? And I think after I finish the projects that I'm thinking about now, that's definitely on the horizon. That's definitely what I'm looking at after that. So I know what he's trying to say, but we're gonna see. Thanks for those comments. Okay, so Hopeless Dreamer says this dude is mad handsome. If he can't get a girl, I have no hope. That's on the Nightwalk blog, Part.2. That feels good. it feels good for someone to call you handsome. But I probably said this before a couple times, man, but it's like I still can't see myself that way. I get compliments from people like, oh man, like you gain weight, you got like you muscular now, like, oh man, I see you running and shit, you doing your thing, man, you working out all the time, bro. And it's like I appreciate that shit, but it's like without the pussy, like without that, it's still hard for me to see myself that way. I still see myself as that weird kid who don't get bitches. I still, and I know that's kind of pathetic, because that's almost like expecting women to validate you sort of thing. So in that sense, but it's just that the reality is, if you are physically attractive, usually pussy comes along with that. We all understand it. Like pussy comes along with that, and it's like my lack of any success with women or whatever. And again, it's about 100 other reasons they shouldn't fuck with me as well. But usually, if you look good, you get bitches. That's usually you really look so damn good, you get bitches. And since I don't get bitches, I don't see myself that way. Like I look in the mirror and it's like, well, I don't know. I think I'm handsome, but I don't. I guess no bitches, so I can't be that fucking handsome if I ain't getting no bitches. Kind of like with Oreo Man, where he said like bitches be calling him handsome, and he was like, stop calling me fucking handsome. If you're not gonna throw that honey bun jumbo booty on my dick. Oh man, God, I love Oreo Man. But yeah, man, I always appreciate it because again, man, I guess it's that ugly duckling syndrome. Like if you're ugly and weird as a kid, and if you kind of grow up into a more like a handsome or pretty person, it can probably be hard to shake that perception of yourself because those were your experiences. So I don't think it'll ever really set in until I get a bitch or I start fucking or whatever. I don't think it's really gonna click for me until then. But it's like that feels good though. It's like, man, like, okay, I'm not completely unredeemable. I do have, at least I'm handsome. I guess that counts. So thank you. Moon-based MGTOW, he's so loyal. I love this guy. He's my favorite. I don't like the rest of you guys as much as him. I'm playing. All right, so he says, Chad, what you think about Mori Kalilope, VTuber anime girl making #1 on iTunes rap chart last week, still top 5 as of this time of writing? And then Oshiri Liquor says, ask him on Discord, bro. What the fuck is a VTuber? I've been hearing this. I don't even know who the fuck or what the fuck that is. I'm assuming like a VTuber is like ain't it like a fucking anime character that's like a YouTuber, like somebody using like a anime or like some type of virtual character as an avatar or a content creator or something. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'll look it up, but I don't know what the fuck that is. But if it's what I think it is, then that's cool, but I'm not really surprised. Again, I might be totally wrong about what this is. I'm just guessing. It sounds like, again, I'm guessing it's like some type of virtual reality YouTuber, rapper or something. I don't know what the fuck that it is. I'm just assuming it's that. But I just remember hearing this thing about this AI that was created that could write music or something like that. And when I saw that, I was like, damn, dude, like, what happens when they make the AI that can just make fucking trap beats? Cause that cannot be that hard. I'll tell you, like that's what this makes me think of. That eventually there's gonna be a fucking AI bot that can make trap beats, original trap beats that someone like Future or NBA YoungBoy or Chad Marco could use. But I don't know, man. I'll look that up. I hope I'm not totally missing the point here. Okay, so Yee says, man, what are we supposed to do in this life? Wow, that's so unrelated. And Leon says, survive and be as happy as you can. I mean, he answered it for me. I mean, what else can you do? You gotta... If someone was to ask me, you know, what are we supposed to do in this life? It's like, you know, just try to make the most of it. Just try to enjoy life and make the most of it. And that's it. So yeah, just enjoy it. Make the most of it, bro. All right, so on the FAAFO song, Petra Severin says, Marco, that's a bit edgy, but I still love your stuff. And then Oshiri Liquor says, are you a femoid? JFL. What does JFL mean? I don't have female fans. I don't think I do. It's got to be a dude or dude girl. Man, but hold up, people were always saying like, yo, man, do another Elliot Rodgers killing motherfucker song, and I drop I drop a violent track, and now I'm a bit edgy, you know, like goddamn. But now I'm kinda kidding. But again, this was just like a fun track, just like the Elliot Rodgers track. Like, I don't want people to think I'm condoning killing motherfuckers, like, because I don't. I make songs like these for fun. I make songs about, you know, weird people and current events and whatnot. And I got the idea for it. while I was making this beat and coming up with a hook. I was like, oh shit, that'd be cool. So let me make this, let me make a song about this dude killing protesters. Oh man, I know it's a bit edgy, but I like edgy shit, I wouldn't say I'm an edgy guy, but I like edgy shit. I think if I was really edgy, I'd be more violent and crazy. But yeah, thanks for those comments. Friendship is Gangster says Castle Doctrine type beat on on the FAAFO song. Oh my god, excuse me. Oh man, I just wanted to put that up there. Okay, so that's the last comment for now. Hope you guys enjoyed that, and I will return. Wait, hold on, I'm moving a little bit too fast. Rewind a little bit. I was about to just hop right out. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of the OCM Botcast. I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna see how well you guys pay attention and how much of my video you actually watch. So if you made it to this point, right, then this is what it is. I want you guys to decide what topic you want me to cover on the next episode. So leave suggestions in the comment section and I will pick one out of the suggestions if there are any, period. But yeah, whatever you guys want the next topic to be, hey, go ahead and pick it and then that'll be the topic. So I hope you guys enjoyed that episode and I will return again with more OCM, more music, more beats, more shit, more anime. Let's go. Ja. Nah. See you guys.